morning, everyone. Welcome to Aakriti'23 and Enlightened Bringle Startup Carnival. And I welcome everyone who's present here, and more people would be joining another sometime. But let's start our day with a fresh start of Aakriti'23. So I would hand it over to the I would take over in terms of introducing what is Akriti. And also we have Harlin Pastisha from the Startup India to give a very brief introduction and the benefits of these startups in Startup India. So now it is going to be Apeksha who's going to take over and give us an introduction about Enlightened Bringle Startup Carnival, the Akriti'23. Apeksha, the
Yeah,
stage is
thank you,
yours.
sir. Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
Okay, good morning, one and all present here. Happy Bringley. My name is Apeksha, and I'm going to be the host for the session for the Aakriti'23 and Enlightened CV and the Bringle Startup Carnival. Now let me share the purpose about the Sone Ki Chidiya Ko Jagao, Aakriti'23 initiative towards transforming India into a startup capital of the world. We at Bringle are working towards the Vision 2030 to transform 1 billion lives, 1 million businesses, and 100 unicorns with an investment of $1 billion USD and adding up to $5 trillion GDP to our country. And working towards mission zero unemployment and the mission net zero to transform India into a self-sustainable, environmental friendly, and financially dependent economy, leading to zero unemployment and net zero. And to achieve that, we need more and more startups to generate employment, revenues, and investments for our country. And that's why we at Akriti have identified the Super 30 startups out of 101 startups who have applied on the Startups India portal to pitching in front of investor. So before we start, we would like to start the session with our national anthem and request all of you to stand for the same.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात उत्कल गंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तुम जय जय मंगलदायक जय भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 जय
Thank you. Okay, now let me take this session ahead. I would like to request Mr. Kaushik Sekhar, the representative of Akriti, to share more about the same and also moderate the session with the experts. And also I would request Harleen from the Startup India to be a part of the discussion. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Apeksha. So let's start off with a very brief introduction about what are the benefits of Akriti that we are currently, talking about for the last about 70 plus days. So we started off Akriti'23 with a mission of creating more entrepreneurs. And we had the privilege of partnering with Startup India, who are our outreach and as well as our innovation partner. And we have hosted a challenge called as Super 30 Startup Challenge in association with Startup India, which was live for 40 plus days. And there are over 800 plus startups which has registered to this, from which we had an evaluation which spun around 45 days. We had our internal investor Navis team, and along with some major venture capital companies, angel investors who have joined us, to name few of those: Mumbai Angels, Pad Network, Acceler Capital, India Accelerators, Hame Angels, Fireside Ventures, and more. So we have worked on the evaluation to bring the Super 102s followed by the Super 30s. The main aim of bringing the top 102s is to ensure that the Super 102s makes it to the top 30. It's not only about the 30, it's about the complete startup ecosystem and its transformation. So here we are talking about the Super 30s, and we are talking about what is Super 30 is all about. These startups are the one by many startup, venture capital companies, the state startup ecosystem in the mission of being the one among the startups. And what are the benefits that the startup 30 or the Akriti 23 super 30s are going to get is number one, it's currently under the evaluation of the super 30s grant, which is going to be from the state startup ecosystem of the respective startups. And the second one is the funding opportunity from the top venture capital companies, fund offices, banks, and the angel investors. So we are here to make sure these 3 days we are going to hear a lot of startup pitchings, a lot of disruptive ideas, and providing a platform to make sure that we reach the super 30s in terms of providing the supports in funding and as well as the other supports of the startup ecosystem. It can be technology, it can be mentorship, it can be expansion, and of course, it can be into the expansion stage of acceleration too. We have accelerators, we have many Atal incubation centers, which has partnered with us to provide the incubation support, internal incubation support, and as well as support in terms of outreach from the state startup ecosystems and as well as Startup India. So with this, I would like to welcome Ms. Harleen Pasricha, the manager for startups partnership from the Startup India. And we are currently on a process of discussing with the Harlan Pasricha as what is going to be the benefits for startups in Startup India and as well as starting up a startup in Startup India. So this is going to be something which you can get a lot of information, and in case if you have any questions, you can directly clarify. And this is going to be a session that will give you a much more idea about what startups can bring or the startup ecosystems can bring to the startup, right? So with this, I would like to welcome Ms. Harleen from Startup India to take over and give a very short introduction about the Startup India and what it does, and provide with that we will whatever questions that we can take over. Harleen, good morning, and the stage is yours.
Thank you so much. Good morning to everyone present here. I'm Harleen Pasticha. I work as a manager for Startup India. So just to give you a brief introduction on what Startup India is, it is a flagship initiative that was instituted by our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, and it was instituted in 2015. So this was the time when we all knew that startup is blooming, and there is a term called startup. Maybe every fifth, sixth household had a startup, and close to 400 startups were registered with the Department of Promotion and Internal Industrial Trade at that time in 2015. And the growth trajectory that I'm talking about and the work that Startup India has done over the years has translated to approximately 90,000 plus registered startups as of today. So this is the exponential growth that we're talking about. And so much so that now we are the third largest ecosystem in the world when it comes to startups. And the good thing is, and maybe I think the biggest achievement for us is that there is at least one recognized startup in every state and union territory of India, spread across 663 districts. So this is the length and breadth of how many startups we have in our country. When I talk about startups, it's not only just about making something new, about a new idea, but it's also about the jobs that it creates. And a massive number of 8.8 lakh jobs have been created by the Indian startups ecosystem in all these years, with 47% of our startups being from tier 2 and tier 3 cities, and 47% have a women director. So that's the kind of inclusivity that we're talking about, not in terms of just geography, but in terms of the gender that we have. So these are some stats that I wanted to maybe present right at the beginning of our workshop today or our event today, so that it sets the tone of where we are and where we started from. I would keep my introduction short and leave it here, and open the stage for any questions and pass it on to Kaushik for the flow of the for the flow of the event.
Thank you, Harleen. Thank you for the introduction and giving a brief knowledge about what exactly Startup India does in nurturing the startups. So when we are discussing, when you're talking about the women founders, there are many women founders these days that we are, getting to know about, and there are many of them who are successful. So, what is it that the startup ecosystem or the startup India holds in terms of the support for the women entrepreneurs who are? It can be a single entrepreneur, it can be a multiple, three or four founders in which one women entrepreneur is there. So, what is the benefit for that particular startup that the ecosystem and as well as from the startup India?
So in terms of women startups, the push has been great. It's still been going on. We have a women vertical here in Startup India. So we range our initiatives not only from just sensitization workshops with having women entrepreneurs reach out to us to know the reforms, to know the benefits of what is being provided to startups, but we also have various knowledge sessions. We connect them to various corporates. We have various global programs wherein we are taking women entrepreneurs as maybe we keep a quota of the number of women-led startups and we take them to different countries for market expansion. We take them to Taiwan, we take them to Germany, to UK, amongst others. We're almost covering all global regions. So there is some kind of a push that we are providing in all our daily programs in Startup India to keep one preferential allotment to the number of women-led startups. Other than that, we are also providing more of, I would say, awareness. If I'm providing an XYZ number of benefit under Startup India, not every woman entrepreneur would know that, maybe because of some less knowledge, that a knowledge barrier that might be provided. So we are pushing women as a separate vertical in Startup India. We are also, as of now, while we speak, we have women series of women workshops ranging in the metropolitan cities as well as tier 2, tier 3 cities. And if anyone is interested here for attending that, you can get in touch with us and we will be sure to include you in the same.
Great, great. I mean, when we see startups getting to the next levels, when we have startups reaching to Startup India or any state startup ecosystem, because the support these days from the startup ecosystems and Startup India are, huge, very huge. I mean, what the startups look for is not only on funding, the exposure that they, want to get, like how you are saying that the Startup India is taking the startups to Taiwan, to the other places to show how the startup works across the globe. So these are something that the startup founders would definitely like to take it forward. So this way, I would like to understand what does a startup need to do to be part of these kind of initiatives through which they would get to have more exposure about how the startup world works on the other.
So, in terms of getting these incentives, in terms of getting market access and handholding by Startup India, the only mandate is to be registered with DPIIT. That is the umbrella organization of the government that is governing all the policies in startups. So it stands for Department of Promotion of Internal and Industrial Trade. The process is fairly easy. You have to log on to the Startup India website and there will be just a few questions that you have to answer, submit few proofs of your reliability, of your legitness of the business, as well as the idea that you carry. The idea should be unique. It should set you apart, other than the few protocols of how startup needs to be listed. Basis that if you meet the criteria, it only takes about less than 3 to 5 days for you to be registered with DPIIT. You will get a certificate of recognition from them. And after that, all benefits offered by Startup India will be available to you. So it's that simple. And if there is any problem in the registration, we have a running team that is taking queries day in and day out. And we will be happy to assist you with the same to get you registered in time.
Amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much. So, coming to what the startup holds in terms of the support or in terms of the benefits that they are getting from the state startup ecosystem, and Startup India is the one which is, providing the policies and procedures and the support that the state startup ecosystem require to nurture the startups in the particular zone. So I would like to understand the type of grant supports that is available with the Startup India in terms of what the startups can avail from the different levels. It can be, a grant that is very generic as a seed grant or a testing and patenting, or it can be something on a technology where there is something that has different type of grants from the Making Startup Hub or any other electronic and electrical based support system that they are providing. So I would like to understand, or all of us would like to understand, what are the different types of grants that is available, so that helps the startup founders to take it to the next level of knowledge and get to avail this at the time where they require.
Thank you so much. So, before I answer that question, I would just maybe ask the kind of time that I can spend on this question, because there are tons of benefits available under Startup India. And even if I cover maybe the grand ones, I will take about 5 to 7 minutes. So, hope that's okay.
That's fine.
Okay, perfect. So firstly, I'll begin with, let's say, funding. Funding, because I believe is the most important initiative that a startup can avail, because of if there is no funds, there is no growth in a startup. So in terms of funding scheme, I'll tell you, for the most early stage startups that are just setting up, that have an idea in place, they have a prototype and they want to go ahead and move to a later stage in startup life cycle, we have the Startup India Fund Scheme. Now, Startup India Fund Scheme provides funding to all the pre-seed startups. They have 137 incubators that have been selected across 23 states and union territories, and a total of 495 crores has already been approved of the selected incubators. So the idea is that startups in the pre-seed stage can apply. They have a tie-up with the incubators. They get incubated as well as they get support in terms of funding. This will involve funding at the stage of prototype, about setting up, about putting their idea into action. So this is the most basic level funding, but this is our most successful scheme that I can tell you, because I think this is the time that startups really need funding the most, when they're actually setting up and putting their idea into motion. So 57% of our selected startups under this scheme have actually been from tier 2 and tier 3 cities. And 50% of selected startups in this scheme have been those that have one women director. So that's the kind of diversity that we're also trying to show within this scheme. Other than that, the other scheme is the Fund of Funds scheme, wherein SIDBI has committed about 7,000 crores, approximately 7,000 crore rupees to this scheme. This again comes at a much later stage. A Fund of Funds scheme will be provided when maybe if you're in the second or the third stage of startups. And then next comes the ATIC tax exemption. Now, ATIC tax exemption has, if you're registered with DPIIT, you would get ATIC tax exemption also. And mainly, I would say that Maharashtra is the highest number of tax exempted states right now in our country under DPIIT. And 1,069 startups have already availed the ATIC tax exemption. Then we talk about the credit guarantee scheme. And the credit guarantee scheme again comes in the much later stage of startups, wherein now they are expanding, they want more funds to go ahead to maybe expand to newer markets. And that is where the credit guarantee schemes comes into process, where we are extending support through banks, and we're telling banks, okay, look, this is a startup. This is a startup with credibility, with merit, and please extend them some funds basis maybe lenient terms in their lending. And that's the kind of support that DPIIT is giving to the banks, and the banks will then later provide to startups. And the exposure to individual cases would be capped at like around rupees 10 crore per case, or actual outstanding credit amount, but that's the limit to which the credit guarantee scheme ceiling lies. Now, this is all about my funding and my government schemes. If I go further into some other flagship programs that Startup India is doing, then I would maybe want to mention my international bridges. that I mentioned before, that we also provide some market access. So we have 16 international bridges with countries where we have that understanding between India and that country, that we will be providing a soft landing platform for startups in both fields, let's say India and Taiwan. So Indian startups would get the benefits to expand into Taiwan, to get benefit of showcasing at their programs, of interacting with the stakeholders in Taiwan, and vice versa also, that support is extended. So we have 16 such international bridges, not only in Asia, but in Europe. There is one in US, there's one in Australia. So you can have a look at all these 16 international bridges on our website. It's a one-stop shop for all startup ecosystem holders for exchange, knowledge exchange. There are pitching sessions. To give you an example, there was a program held with Japan, with JetPro, and it was a pitching session wherein we had 4 or 5 cohorts. We would have 5 startups pitch to a Japanese investor, and so much so that a huge deal was cracked between one startup and a Japanese investor in the last cohort. So that's the kind of programs that we're doing under international initiative. Also, to tell you, maybe this is one of our proudest projects right now, is the G20 project, wherein we have instituted a separate group under the G20 presidency of India, and it's called the Startup 20. And under that, we are bringing startups and taking our Indian startups to the G20 countries and 9 invitee countries. So, I mean, that covers the biggest gambit of international market access right now. So that's a program that's actually running right now. Then we have the National Startup Awards. And National Startup Awards, again, is a flagship initiative that was instituted by our Honorable Commerce Minister, Shri Piyush Goyal. Again, this is maybe the cream, we say, of startups that come to Startup India. So it's a competition wherein we tell all the startups to participate in our NSA award. They go through a grueling process of their ideas, of their pitching their ideas to the ministers, to the stakeholders, to the various other panels. And this is an extreme knowledgeable panel of people. And we have about 150 to 200 startups that are selected as finalists every year. And these NSA beneficiaries get maybe the first advantage to all the international programs, to the corporate programs, to all the marquee initiatives that Startup India comes with. And these are the people that get all the kind of hand holding for pitching, for investing, for funding. So of course, all startups for us are important, but these, because they have already gone through stages of investigation or pitching their idea, they get an extra preferential treatment. So this is a flagship initiative of Startup India. Other than that, we have some corporate and ministry startup engagements also, wherein we are tying up with various departments of the central government, be it Nova smart cities or agriculture or health. We facilitate various programs with not just with the ministry, but with corporates, like the recent one running on our webpage. And these are all on our webpage, so you can come, you can participate, apply on this depending upon your sector. We have one running with Qualcomm, we have one running with Dell, we have one running with MG Motors for electric vehicles, which just got concluded actually. But even Aakriti', for that matter, was one of the programs that was run on our Startup India page, where startups were invited to participate in this program. So these are all those programs that are running right now on our page. And then lastly, I would like to mention the state initiative of having a startup policy. So we have something called the state ranking framework, which focuses on providing a measuring framework of policies to all the states for cohesiveness and collaboration to build a structure. Now, what happens is that it's going to be considered as a competition for states. So we're saying Maharashtra provides the maximum number of benefits to startups, and then Gujarat provides the second largest benefits to startups, and that's how the point system is done. So when the point system is done, a huge policy is laid out in front of the states for them to adopt to give more benefits to startups. And that way, the states compete. They kind of bring more initiatives every year to help startups. And in fact, the third edition this year, we saw 31 states participating in this competition, and they were evaluated across 7 reform areas and 26 action points. So that's the impact of having the state ranking framework. So the more the states are pushed in this competition, the more startups get benefits from the states. So the third edition that was concluded in 2022 in July, Gujarat, Karnataka, and Meghalaya were declared the best performers. So just imagine the extent of the number of reforms or the number of hand holding they did to their startups. So that's an indirect way of targeting state governments to take up the hand holding of startups. So these are just a few marquee initiatives that I have mentioned that maybe I thought were important to mention today. But definitely there are a lot more programs that are running in smaller cohorts, and you can take benefit of them. Just like I said, it's a simple process of registering with DPIIT and becoming a part of the Startup India community. And all these benefits will be available to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Harleen, for a very brief description about the benefits of startup get. And I have Mr. Kapil from Unify having some questions. Kapil, if you could unmute and switch on your cameras and ask this question directly to Ms. Harleen. Kapil, if you're there.
Yes, Kaushik. So, Harleen, thank you very much for giving us a background about what Startup India is doing for the startups. So we are one startup from Chennai, and we are a women-led startup, right? I just one question that I had is that is there any preference, for the Super 30 Aakriti Super 30 startups that Startup India is planning to give for the women-led startups?
So again, for Super 30, it's an initiative run by Aakriti. We have facilitated the applications on our portal, and we have made sure that the campaigning, the hand-holding that Aakriti needs to reach to the startup ecosystem has been provided by us. But the benefits that will be provided to Super 30 will be provided directly by Aakriti team itself.
Okay.
Got it. Kapil, I would definitely take you over through the benefits of all these as to what the women-led startups has the benefits on and how that would be taken into, and that we would have a separate discussion. If any questions on the Startup India initiatives or anything related to the benefits of startup, you can definitely put it over now in the forum.
So can I ask one more question, Kaushik, if that's fine?
Yes.
So, Harleen, one more question. Like, we are an employee engagement and well-being platform, right? And I think you guys are, on the national level, you guys are supporting startups. And one of the critical factor for these startups to basically, grow is that they retain their employees. They don't go through that challenges of attrition and unproductive. So, is there a way we can partner with you and offer our services, or maybe not just us, but all the other startups can partner, and whatever is beneficial apply to mass in general, and we can extend our reach. It does not just help us in expanding, but also help the other startups as well.
Sure. So you can write to us on the Startup India website, and we have a resource partnership team that actually looks at all those startups or corporates that want to disperse their benefits to other startups. So they can take you through the process for that.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you, Kapil. So, is there anyone who has any questions that you would like to ask Harleen? Okay. Well, I mean, coming back to the discussions that we are having in terms of the benefits, you have given a very brief description about what are those benefits that is provided to the startup and how that the startups can avail. So when we see the startups, this might be a little different from the benefits of the questions that we've been discussing or the topic that we've been discussing about. The one that I want to ask from the Startup India or the representatives of the Startup India is that when we see the success ratio of the startups, I know that a lot of initiatives being carried out by the Startup India and the respective state startup ecosystems, but there is a fall of time wherein the number of startups reaching to the next stage is in somewhere in the single digit, where the survey that's been taken recently has 7 out of every 100 startups goes to the next level. So, with respect to what we are trying right now in Akriti is post Akriti, we have several other plans to increase this particular success ratio along with the support of the state startup ecosystems and as well as Startup India. So, what might be the reasons as to why these fall-offs are happening in the success path of the startups?
So I believe the biggest problem might be of funding. Sometimes during the life cycle of the startup, they might not get the required resources, and is that's why we encourage them to be a part of all these programs with us, because we have a funding pipeline for every stage, be it pre-stage, pre-seed, be it later on if they need some loans or some credits, we have a credit guarantee scheme. So we Hi, sorry, can you hear me? I
Yes,
lost my battery in my laptop, so I've just logged in from my phone.
no problems, no problems.
Just a second, please.
Sure.
Yes, yes. Okay, so I was saying, so we have an initiative for each of the stages for startups in the funding pipeline. And other than that, I also feel maybe somewhere um, the the startup may not move to the next stage, maybe because of a lack of participation from the state government. And again, that's why we have the NSA and we have the state ranking framework, where we are encouraging states to take the startups further. And sometimes they might hit a saturation in their own Indian market and they might want to internationally expand. And again, we're trying to tap that stage by taking them through various other channels to give them market access to various other countries, also depending upon their products and their services. So we're trying to solve for each one of them. Uh, we are also trying to spread awareness so that these fallouts don't happen, as you mentioned, and the startups move to the next stage of their life cycle. While we do say that startups have also fallen from their life cycle, I mean, I would also like to point out that there are about 108 unicorns in India right now, and we are the one of the top 5 countries in terms of unicorns across the globe. So we are still progressing and becoming unicorns and soonicorns very, very fast.
Got it. Yes, of course. I mean, I really agree with you. The number of unicorns from India or the way the startup ecosystems are progressing, it's very huge and rapid. And a great applause from all the support systems, the support layers, the startups and investors across for the Startup India and as well as the respective state startup ecosystems for making the startup ecosystem support more easy access to the startups and also more robust in terms of the infrastructure that's been provided or the support that's been provided. So with this, I would leave any of our participants if they have any questions because we still have 5 minutes exactly left. In case if there is any questions from any of participants for Harleen, it will be directly that you can unmute and you can directly ask.
Hi, Arlene. Good morning. So I think I don't have a question. I have a feedback. The response time whenever we have applied to the incubators, through seed funding, the response time is, very low. I hope you guys can do something about it.
Yes, sir. So we are deploying a larger team because of the overwhelming response of applications to our seed fund scheme. We are every day expanding our team and putting experts into that team. So I'm hoping that this problem and the lead time that you're mentioning will be solved soon. Other than that, if there is any direct question that you might want to reach out for, I can get you directly connected to the seed team.
Sure. Thanks.
Great. So it is actually a point that needs to be put to even the incubators, Meher. I mean, there are many incubators who are pretty quick because in terms of the support that's been provided by the startup India or the respective state startup ecosystem. So we have quite a lot of supports these days after we started hearing the beginning about what the term startup. So now it is very much on a well advanced growth stage, I would say. There are only very less chances where there is a shortfall in terms of response. Maybe that might be of a different reasons as well. But I would say that the time taken in terms of responding back from Startup India or the Startup India representatives, I would definitely say I want to applaud first that say 24 hours, less than 24 hours, I keep getting responses. Whatever the queries that you put in, the entire team has its complete 24 hours. Sometimes I would like to even applaud the team of Harlin that the technical stuff which is needs to be updated or even the Super 30s needs to be updated on the portal or anything that requires any support at any time, they are always there. The support is pretty quick in terms of what needs to be done, how needs to be done, and that's always something that the government and the startup India has created to the startup, that you don't generally get a void time. They give a time, they respond back, they get all these queries cleared or something the support is required, they're always there. Their emails are always there for you to get it done. In case if you have any questions that you would like to pass it on to us or any feedback that you would like to pass it on to us or to the startup India, you can probably write to me and I'll take it to the respective teams and I'll try to get the things sorted out, because this is not the only session which is for the startups. It is actually to support the startups. The entire Akriti mission is to support the startups. So that way, it is 100% acknowledged and assured that whatever the supports required would definitely be there for the entire startups across India. So anyway, thank you so much for putting your feedback. Definitely, we will take it up and see how better that we can make the system happen. And any other questions from anybody or from Meher, if you could put it forward, definitely we would love to take it. We still have 2 minutes left, so we can use it in case if anybody has any questions.
Sure. So the only thing is, if we can have the contact coordinates of Harlin, I think that would help. Or we'll buzz you, Kaushik. Anything is fine.
Well,
Yes,
I
sir.
really,
You can
yeah,
take my contact details from Kaushik and then I'll get you connected to the relevant team.
Sure. Thanks.
absolutely. Even I would happy to take it forward from here, Meher, or anybody who has any questions. I'll definitely pass on the details in terms of you can contact them. So I believe if there is one more question that we can take or any kind of a feedback that we can take before we take it to the next one. So if there is any question from anyone.
I think the last question from me is on the income tax benefit that we have, Harleen. So do we have to start availing the benefits, in a stipulated period of time, or, we can avail it anytime?
So there is a stipulated time. Once you register with DPIIT, you get a stipulated time to avail your ATIC benefit. Again, the details can be run through by the relevant team. So I would first, request you, if you haven't registered with DPIIT, to do so, and then post that, a manual will come to you as to when and how the benefits can be availed.
Sure. So we are registered. So, we are registered.
So then you can apply for ATIC on our portal.
Sure. Thanks.
Got it. Well, I mean, we are short of time, but we would like to take one final question. Harleen from Dishant Shah from Blue Phoenix Technology has raised his hand. So Dishant, if you could ask the quick question.
Yes, so just an extension to that question. So we could see that there was no like timeline or a specific date for applying for ATIC or any income tax or angel tax benefits. So basically, like through some videos on YouTube, etc., it was mentioned that you can apply for like till the 10 years period that you get as a registered startup. You can apply anytime for 3 years period. So like is this right, or have they updated the terms, or like can you just connect us with the like right person for this? Because like it makes no sense to apply for tax benefits in the initial stages, right? Like once we start growing up, then saving taxes will be more beneficial to the organization.
Yes, so you're correct. So when I said stipulated time, I meant 10 years. So of course, the
Okay.
stipulated time of being the startup, you can apply only until that time, of course.
Yes.
Post that, the benefits will not be applicable. So you're completely right when you say that.
Okay, so any time during these 10 years, I can decide that these 3 years I want to like apply for tax benefits, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay,
You're correct.
thanks. Thank you. And these are income tax benefits, right? The taxable income that the company, if profitable, generates, then I can save on those taxes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Thank you, Deshant, and thank you, everyone. So, with this, the end of the session, wherein I would like to taking time and being here in terms of supporting the startup. And once again, I would like to give credits to the entire team of you and the Startup India for being a very big support for us. And we have always got the support that we require from you. So thank you so much again for joining. And I know that you have a hard stop right now. So I know with this, I would like to tell you that we are very much taking it ahead with respect to the mission that we are with the help of Startup India. Thank you so much for joining, Harleen. It's a big applause from all the startups who are present here, who are going to be there for the next 2 days, the incubators, investors, and everyone who are going to be there. So we thank you and as well as the entire Startup India team for it.
Thank you so much and wish you all the best for the journey ahead. Thank you.
Thank you. Pleasure is mine. Thank you. So yes, with this, we have come to the end of a very informative session from the manager of Startup India, Harleen Pastucha. And with now, since the startup sessions are going to start in about 13 minutes from now, so I would like to take this moment for another 15 minutes of break from you all. So 12 o'clock, we would be starting the startup pitching sessions, and Apeksha will take over the session from 12 o'clock, and she would introduce the startups. So thank you again. If
Thank
you have
you.
any questions to the Akriti team or to the Startup India or to any of the startup support enabling companies, we can definitely have a discussion. We are having a support system that we are creating right now. We would definitely send a mailers to everyone about what we are creating, which is called as Unified Incubation Module. And I would even give a pages of today. And for any questions, queries, you can probably take the support of us, and I would drop in my our emails and the coordinates in terms of it. So I think most of you would be having by this time all the contacts of us, but let me drop a message in other sometime, and from there we can take it forward. So here I would like to pass it on for next 10 minutes. It's 11:50. So 12 o'clock we would be starting the session, and I already have Ms. Anjali for investors joining us. So at 12 o'clock, we would be again having the session started. Thank you.
Thank you, Ali. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Thank
See
you.
you at 12.
Yeah.
Kaushik?
Yes, Aishwarya ma'am.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for Kaushik to start the program.
Okay, so Kaushik sir said we'll start by 12 sharp.
Yeah.
Okay, so just 3 minutes to go. Hi, welcome back everyone. So hope you all are there. Thank you, Mr. Dishant, for confirming. Yeah, appreciate it. Now, we shall start with the startup pitching, and I request Mr. Dishant Shah from the Blue Phoenix to come and take the charge. But before we start, I would like to share the few rules for the same. So here, each team would get the 10 minutes for the pitching and the 10 minutes for the question answer. And I'll be reminding you when you'll be speaking, like if it's less than 3 minutes, I mean, exit 7 minutes, I would just come and say, okay, now 3 minutes left. So you would know you have another 3 minutes to complete it. When the investors will be, and other time you will be muted when the investor have the question and answer. So let's follow the rules. For the investors, we will be giving the evaluation form that will be shared in the Google form in the chat box or in the WhatsApp group. Okay, thank you. Hope you all are clear for the same. Well,
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. So, Mr. Disant, you can take it ahead.
Can you please enable the screen sharing so that I can share my presentation?
Sure, sir. Just give me a moment.
Yes.
Yeah, just wait for a minute, sir. There is some technical glitch. So give me a 2 minute more. Yeah, thank you.
Tasya? Sorry. You just go to the person's name in the participants list and you can make them co-host.
Yes, ma'am, but that option is not even unable for me. So that is what I spoke to Kaushik sir. There's some
Okay.
glitch. Yep, I'm not able to do it. So only I had called him up. Yeah.
I think share screen is enabled. Please try it. You're on mute. Just see if share screen is enabled.
Yes,
I think
ma'am.
it is enabled.
Now it is enabled. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I hope you can see my screen.
Yes. We can see your screen.
Just yeah. So I'll start.
Yes, you can.
Okay, thank you. Hi, I am Dishant Shah from Blue Phoenix Technologies Private Limited. I am the founder and managing director of this medical device development company, which aims to develop surgical instruments and medical devices catering to moderate to high risk surgeries, and it aims to provide affordable, high quality solutions which can compete with imported products and act as import substitutes as well. So the problem that we faced or saw in the market was that the surgeons in India were not satisfied with the imported products because they were very costly and most of them were disposables, which was not like affordable to their patients. And like all the other alternatives that were available indigenously, like China products, etc., they did not have the quality or servicing requirements fulfilled for those doctors and surgeons. So they were looking for products which had indigenous presence, high quality, which could like basically compete with imported products and act as import substitutes, and as well as have good innovation and benefits over the existing technologies. And the opportunity increased once the government started like investing into healthcare sector after the pandemic. And since this is a very difficult to enter market for newcomers, because this is moderate to high risk, very certified and regulated space, it is a very safe and rewarding market to be in. So these are a few key members of our team. I am Dishant Shah. I am an electronics and telecommunication engineer from DJ Sangit College in Mumbai. And I have won multiple national and international hackathons throughout like my college days and later. And I head the R&D department wherein I like develop new products for the company. And I also take care of funding business business interests, etc., and collaborations. Miss Varsha Shah is another shareholder. She is my mother, and she acts as a mentor and looks after the finances of the company. Mr. Anuj Shah is our CEO. He basically looks after our distribution and marketing network, and he also takes care of HR and customer relations. Dr. Udavraj sir and Dr. Nitin Zabak sir are two of our like medical advisors who provide us with medical expertise, clinical validation, and relevant support. Mr. Prashant Kawale sir is our regulatory and certification expert. He also helps us in global brand positioning and basically takes care of our online marketing as well. So this was the first product that we released in the market. it was a reusable laparoscopic surgical instrument, which was very much required as the imported products were bulky and had internal like cutting mechanisms, etc., which did not it was not ergonomic, and it took a lot of strain on the surgeon. So we manufactured an instrument which had a unique geometry in which the doctor could perform multiple surgical operations without like changing the instrument. And it was a very lightweight instrument that used electric arcing and waveforms to basically perform the multiple operations instead of using a like physical mechanism. So it could like directly compete with harmonic products as bipolar products, which this technology operates on. It is only used for sealing the vessels. For cutting the vessels, something else like a scissor has to be used. So our product was one of the few first products which was able to do this without using a scissor or a like change of instrument. And we also use coatings and other proprietary mechanisms to basically impart non-stickiness and other properties to the insert or to the like product, which allows the surgeon to like perform better. And the instrument also lasts for more surgeries, and like a lot of tissue damage is reduced. This product currently is generating 15 lakhs per month recurring revenue, and it allowed us to enter in the surgical device market. And currently we are working on a portfolio of 6 to 8 devices which will be released in the same market and are required by our customers, and that is expected to like boost our turnover by 8 to 10 times. So these are a few upcoming products in our product pipeline, and all of these are used in the same surgeries by the same end customers and are directly marketable in our distribution network. So we are raising funds for developing these, and we are also raising funds to basically develop some R&D projects like this capsule endoscopic system. So this is this is going to be the world's first gastrointestinal endoscopic recapsulable system. Currently, like endoscopies and colonoscopies are very uncomfortable procedures, and capsule endoscopy itself, it was like introduced to replace this, but unfortunately due to the expensive nature and low quality imaging that the camera system provides inside this, it did not catch up, or it was not sticky to the consumers. So we have devised a like method to reuse the internal electronics of this capsule without any psychological or biological implications. This method destroys the original capsule shell and recapsulates the internal electronics for reuse. This allows us to reduce the cost of procedure by seven times approximately. It is also more sustainable and environment friendly because this is like the disposable capsules are currently flushed inside the water bodies directly without proper waste disposal. And it also allows us to use cutting edge technologies and better imaging sensors to basically make the imaging quality much better. So we predict that once this product is released within the next 2 years, which is the time of development and certification that we like project, this will potentially be a multi-billion-dollar business and will start generating revenues in hundreds and thousands of crores. The market analysis for the like markets that we are currently looking.
Sorry to pause in between. 3 minutes left.
Yes. So the market that we are looking at are laparoscopy, urology, and gastrointestinal diagnostics. The combined TAM for like these markets is approximately $30 billion plus globally, and we are targeting markets which are in developing countries for the near future of 3 to 5 years, which is approximately $10 billion. So these are a few competitors, majorly MNCs from like foreign companies, and Home Surgicals is like company that focuses on surgical instruments. Our products have much better revenue per product and much better stickiness and quality as compared to these products, as like testified by a few surgeons that use our products. And we are currently like just in the process of developing more and more products so that we can capture the market faster. and fund our R&D projects. So this is the journey till date, and we have generated approximately 1.8 crores in the entire year, and are running at 2 crores ARR this year, this financial year. And these are the bifurcations of our sales in other states. We majorly sell in Maharashtra, Karnataka, Delhi, and Gujarat. And our revenue model is product focused. We develop good quality and innovative surgical instruments, and generate revenue from the sales. We have tie-ups with other companies like CDAC for manufacturing indigenous chips. And our market strategy is to develop the product, validate it with our tied-up hospitals and surgeons, and then we release it through our distributor channel, which is approximately 170 distributors, out of which 70 are very active through all these 20 plus states in India. And then we do marketing campaigns based on our sales analysis. So these are financial projections. We predict that we will grow by 4 times, and for the next 2 to 3 years. And after our capsule endoscopy system is released, we will start growing by 10 times, 7 times, etc. So our ask is currently at approximately 6 to 8 crores at the 90 crore valuation, and it will be invested for certifications, developing new products, and marketing our new products and product lines, and also looking at strategic tie-ups and other
Mr. Krishna, I'm sorry to pause you, but time is up. So
yes, so I am also done. I'm open to question and answers. These are a few certifications, patents, letters of recommendation, and awards and accomplishments by our projects. Thanks a lot.
thank you. Thank you so much for being on time. I really appreciate it. It was a great slideshow by you in within
Thank
the
you.
limited time span. Excellent. So I would request anybody who are having any question answer, please go ahead and shoot up your doubts. Your time starts now. Thank you.
Dishant, I have a question here. So
Yes,
what
sir.
what kind of certification that you have you got any certification from CDSO in India, or maybe for for European as well, or US FDA?
So,
Did you get
sir,
any certification
yes.
yet?
So, sir, we are ISO 13485 certified, and we have applied for CDSO certification. So, we will receive a date by March, I think, because the certification bodies are a bit full in Mumbai at least. So, we are awaiting the dates. We have applied for CDSO certification, and the products that we are currently selling, the surgical instruments, they have been recently regulated, so we were able to sell them without regulation before. So now we are applying for regulation, and after the guidelines as set by CDSO, and we think that by April we will receive the CDSO certification. Since our product is already in the market, it is very easy to get a approval for an existing product. So this is just to comply with their regulation framework. And we will then apply for CE and US FDA, which should take approximately 6 to 9 months to complete.
Okay, thank you. And what are your 3 years and 5 years projections?
So, sir, as seen here, we predict that by 3 years we will penetrate multiple markets and release a full laparoscopic range of 15 devices, which will help us reach approximately $3 to $4 million in annual revenue. And after by this time, we will be able to complete the R&D of our projects like capsule endoscopy, and once that is released in the market, then we feel that we will start growing by 7 to 8 times every year. So these are the 5-year projections that I predict for our product.
Okay, thank you so much.
Perfect. So is there anybody having any question? Take over from process. In case if you have any questions on the product, uh, it'll be great if you could unmute and ask.
So I would just like to add that this is also a very high margin business. So we are currently expecting a gross profit of 70% and a net profit of 30%. Currently, all of it is reinvested into protecting our technologies and building facility for getting medical approval, and also R&D of new products. So we just want to expedite the R&D of new products and start our global expansion, because we already have people in UK and Nepal, etc., where we can start exporting as soon as possible. So these are our
Correct.
basically projections for.
Yeah. Hi, Dishant. Anjali here from Mumbai Indians.
Yes.
Yeah, thanks for giving your info on the gross margins actually. Also, could you shed some light on the manufacturing and production side of the equipments?
So basically, right now we are in the initial stages. We want to keep our business asset light. So what we do is we partner with manufacturing firms that have machines which can manufacture our parts and products, and we get the various parts manufactured by different manufacturers. We then assemble it and post process the parts to make them medically viable, and then we have an in-house facility for labeling, dispatch, etc., to make our system medically compliant according to ISO 13485. So that is how the manufacturing and the supply chain of production basically works. And for any electronics and for example, the capsule endoscopy system, so we have tied up with IITs and a few foreign component providers and manufacturers for mass producing that product once it is developed. So this is how we keep our business model asset light, and we are thinking of scaling up once certain scale is reached.
Okay. Thank you.
Anyone else would like to? So, guys, no more doubts? Any further clarification required from anyone? Okay, thank you. Then can we take the session ahead? Fine. Thank you so much, Mr. Dishant, once again. And here I would like to call upon the cares at home, Mr. Madhukar Parekh, to represent.
Thank you, everyone. Thanks.
Thank you. Mr. Madhukar Parekh, are you there?
No, it's not Madhukar. It's MRT Blocks.
Hello. Yes.
Solutions Producer.
Yeah, that's correct. It was, Mike Eisen who was to present next.
Yes, my Titan goes next.
Yeah, well, yep. In the shared data, it says, yep. So thank you for correcting that. Yes, sir. Please go ahead.
Yeah, 1 second. I'll just share my desktop and, let me know, guys, if you can see things.
Yes, we can.
Good afternoon, everybody. So Mike Eisen is world's first blockchain platform which facilitates data interoperability, and it is a borderless platform where users can add, manage, and share their health records. Now, these health records can be physical or digital health records, right? So the entire focus of My Kaizen is building a tech platform around Web 3.0 was because to provide the highest level of privacy and security to our users. Yeah. So what are the challenges? First challenge is non-digitalized health record. Every one of us at our home, we would have physical files of the health records. Whenever we have to go to the doctor, we collect all of that files, and we take it to them, or else the files are stored on or Google Drives or WhatsApp or all of those mediums. So the data is very disorganized. Plus there is no health analysis or the health history which is available for this data, since the data is lying in silos, right? So what happens is, then when we go and visit the doctor will do a point-in-time diagnosis. Point-in-time diagnosis means he will rely on our verbal communication as well as the recent reports that he has. He will take that reports, and he will form his opinion, and then he will prescribe some medicines. And when we go and buy the medicines, there are times when we come across counterfeit drugs or fake drugs, which is a big problem in the industry. Apart from that, there is no data protection. Our health data, which it is assumed that it is 10 times more expensive than our credit card data, is been consumed without our permission, right? So I can play the video, but due to a shortage of time, I will allow you guys after the session to play the video yourself on the pitch deck, right? So this is the problem. And plus, as children, we don't have, if we are working at other places, other cities, or different part of the countries or different part of the world, we don't have visibility to the health of our loved ones, whether they have consumed the medicines, whether they have done their exercises, whether they are following the doctor routines or not. We don't have any visibility. So to bring all of this transparency, My Kaizen was born. Yeah. So I'm Mihir Gunderia. I am the founder of My Kaizen. I come with corporate and entrepreneur experience of more than 25 plus years. I was working with DXC Technology, which is world largest IT organization, IT outsourcing organization, managing a PNL of $50 million globally. And I was into a digital transformation space where, some of our projects with NHS UK, Reliance Dhirubhai Ambani Hospital in Mumbai, Apollo Hospitals, me and my team were party to this project, and this is where we understood that the problem is very real, and this problem is being faced by everybody, right? Prior to this, I was working with Siemens, Bristlecone, SAP Labs, and stuff like that. Yeah. So the solution that we have created, what I will do is I will quickly, walk you through the demo of the solution. Allow me to share the screen. Can I get the permission to share the screen, the other screen?
Well, we are able to see your screen, sir. I mean,
No, the mobile screen, for the other login.
okay. Okay. Just give me a moment, sir.
Sure.
Can you just raise your hand? Which screen you want to share
Acha, okay.
in the mobile? Which link? Which?
Okay. How do I'm not seeing the option to raise the hand.
Yeah, the last one you have just logged in through that, right? Kaushik, you have to make him share that.
Till then, I'll just play video by the time. Yeah, got it. Yeah, raise that.
Are you able to share now?
Yeah, let me try. No, not yet.
I think mobile it is not enabled.
No, you just have to select the participant and right click and say, make them host. So while you are trying that, we can come back to the product demo. I'll just take through the journey. So we ideated in 2021, established ourselves in 2022 July. We launched our MVP by early November 2022, and we have more than 6,000 users as I speak on our platform. More than 12,000 vitals which are already which have already got recorded, more than 2,000 records which are already shared. So the journey has been very encouraging for us. Accolades and partnerships, we were last year we were selected for Google for Startup Accelerator program and NMIMS Atal Incubation Center. We have recently also got an approval from Health Authority of India for ABHA, where now MyKaizen can integrate with ABHA so that there can be an exchange of data. Right, this is a recent development for us. Talking about TEM, technically 1.4 billion people, everybody has their health record right from a child is born. From his first breath, he will have his pediatric records, vaccination records to the end of the life. As and when we move to a different phase of life, we will have different kind of health records. Like for teens, their health records will get generated from a lot of their smart wearable device. For a mid-age person, it would be more of an proactive care or proactive diagnosis that he may be doing. So those are the health records. For the later stage of that life, somebody with diseases or health problems, they will have their own health records, right? So talking about the competitor, Mike Eisen is the only platform in the world.
Hello, sir. Just a gentle reminder, 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, but we lost some time on.
Yeah. We wasted some time on the glitch, so it will be there. Don't worry.
So is it solved? No, it is not solved, right? The product demo, I am not able to give the product
From
demo.
backend, but I think some technical glitch, so we are not able to resolve it yet. The moment we can, we'll share you soon.
Sure.
Thank you.
So talking about the competition, some of the competitions like EkaCare or indirect competitions like EkaCare, Farm Easy, MedBuddy, MedCords, all of these people are there in the market, but they are doing a very selective kind of an business. Like, Farm Easy is only majorly into selling medicines. Apollo is majorly into diagnostic, selling medicines and doctor consultation. But all of these people are not on Web 3.0. And so that's one of the major disadvantage, where privacy and security of the user is at risk. And if you see a user behavior now, for example, Facebook, they pivoted to Meta. WhatsApp is focusing, WhatsApp ads are getting focused on privacy and security. Apple is focusing on privacy security. Microsoft is also focusing on privacy security. So there's a lot of focus on privacy and security. And that's where now we are in a transition phase from Web 2.0 to Web 3.0. And that's where our IP protected platform has an real edge over the competitor, right? So we are providing an end-to-end ecosystem for our users. Majorly, we have 5 revenue streams right now. One is the premium model, which constitutes to 15% of the revenue. 55% will come from integration with pharmacy, diagnostic centers and doctors. Now, even from a pharmacy perspective, we are an aggregator model. Aggregator model, matlab, pehle if we had to, book our flight tickets, we used to go to each and every site, Make My Trip, Yatra, Clear Trip. We used to compare the flight tickets and then, we book it. Now we go to Expedia or Trivago or Skyscanner. We just see kaun se site pe sabse sasta hai. We go and book the tickets. Now replace the flight tickets with your prescription. Right. So whichever website or the local chemist is giving me the cheapest option, the user can go and buy the medicine. Same is with the diagnostic centers, right? So the major revenue will come from there. We are projecting almost 100 crore revenue when we hit 2 million user mark, right? Now, again, one important point, if you see the competitor, we have 30 million users on PharmEasy or, Apollo 24/7. Now, considering the TAM, 1.4 billion people, out of which 650 million are internet users, and out of those 650, only we have captured 30 to 35 million users. There is still a huge white space, of more than 610 million, 620 million users, internet users, who are our potential customer to start with. And of course, by end of 2027, we want to touch 2 billion lives, globally. And that's where our platform is a borderless platform. Right now, we are raising 4 crore through equity dilution. I have invested 40 lakhs, of my own till date, and plus 15 lakh I have got it from family and friends, and we have a soft commitment of 20 plus lakh. End of 5 years, when we hit 2 million target, our ROI is close to 3,500%. We have a fairly experienced team, collective experience, more than 200 years. Like, for example, Vipul Rawal, he was an ex-CEO of Siemens. Kunal Gandhi is an ex-McKinsey guy, and he's one of the venture got acquired by Amazon last year. So we have a very healthy team. Most of them are from IIT, IIM background, and they are part of our advisory and team board, right? So just a quick recap of all the things. We are IP protected, world's first organization to build a framework on blockchain. The vision is to touch 2 billion lives. More than 2,000 customers have already shared their health records. More than 5,000 people, 6,000 people have already, got registered on our platforms. 12,000 vitals already recorded. 4,500 unique IDs are already been created. We have an integration with ABHA now. Collective team experience is more than 200 years. Yeah. So I'll take a pause here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I couldn't
You can
take you through the. I can now.
you can unshare, stop sharing this and share from there.
Okay, one second.
Stop sharing this and try sharing from there.
Yeah. Okay. So share the screen. Start now.
Yes, now it's coming.
So yeah, so just give me a moment. Yeah. So we are now getting, we have just logged on to the app. So as I mentioned, there are multiple kind of there are multiple kinds of health record. One is the physical health record, which, I have already uploaded here. Here, for example, this is one of the blood report, which was from Healthician, which was uploaded here. So what our app does is it creates a dashboard from the report, a complete dashboard where each and every parameter on this. Let's say if I have to check what was the glucose level last year. Oh, sorry. If I have to check what was the glucose level last year, I can, just scroll through and I will come to know November, May, it was 98. Now, if I have uploaded multiple blood reports in August, September, October, all that data would have been plot here. If I have to share this record, I just say share. I select the time frame and I select the user with which I have to share, user or the doctor with which I have to share. I just say select, and the health record will get shared with this particular user for the given time frame, and then the permission will automatically get revoked. So the security of the data is maintained very well. For example, if I have to see the blood pressure, last year, if I so this is integrated with your fitness devices, like your smart BP monitor. Whenever it takes the reading, the data gets automatically synced with this. Likewise, if I have to if the doctor has to see if the patient is really doing his exercises or not, he can just all of this data is getting automatically synced from the fitness devices, smartwatch or Fitbits or something. So he will automatically come to know, whether the person is doing the exercises or not. Likewise, we will also have a medicine detail. So there will be one integrated dashboard, where the doctor can see all history of all the parameters along with the analysis. And then, once the doctor consultation is over, the user can, from the app, the user can order the medicines, track the medicines, track the consumption of the medicine. If the medicine is, about to get over, the user will get automatic prompts and it will ask for, ordering the medicines automatically. You can manage your appointments and everything. So everything is happening on blockchain platform with the highest level of privacy and security, and user will not have to leave this app when for his health requirement. Yeah. So I'll take a pause here, and if there are any questions, I'm happy to answer that.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much for all your detailed explanation. So, guys, whoever have a doubt, kindly shoot up quickly. I request everyone.
No doubt. I mean, either the presentation was very good, or I'm a good audience, or the idea, or people have not understood anything.
Hi, Mihir. This is Anjali here. Uh, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Yes,
Yeah, yeah,
yes, sir.
yeah. All right. Thanks a lot for the presentation and briefing us about the company. Right? So I just wanted to ask a question straight up regarding the competitive landscape. Don't you think that the market for what we're doing right now in the company, it's a very crowded space? Don't you think like that? So what is your take on that?
Yeah, so as I said, the TAM is so big, Anjali, I just want to disconnect this and, come back to my sharing screen. So Anjali, the TAM is so big that, there is a space for, everybody. So if you see the competitive landscape, right now, out of those 1.4 billion population, competitor has only been able to capture 30 million, and and these are overlapping users. When I say overlapping users, I will have account on Apollo, I will have account on Pharmacy, I will have account on Tracto as well. So only 30 million users are able to we have been able to capture the market. So there is a complete white space here. So I think there is enough for everybody to grow. And with 30 million users, people like, Ika who have raised more than, 19 million funding, Apollo and Farm Easy, who have raised 1.1 billion and 577 billion funding valuation. They are sitting at 2 billion, 5 billion kind of a thing. And they are into one specific space. So what I'm trying to say is there's an enough potential for Mike Eisen to grow, and there is enough for everybody to survive in this space.
Got it. Thank you. Thanks for that. And could you just quickly take me through the round size that you're raising right now?
So right now we are raising 4 CR. 1 second. Yeah. Right now we are raising 4 CR through equity dilutions. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Leah.
Yeah.
Mihir, I have a question here.
Sure.
In terms of like sharing the data, right? There are like two questions basically. One, that how your system, right, would be uh, becoming interoperable with the emergence of National E-Health Record Authority, which is like formulating the standards, right?
Yeah.
And secondly, that there are many standards already in place for interoperability of the healthcare records or the data like DICOM, HL7, GS1, right? So how you're ensuring that you don't have to comply with those kind of healthcare interoperability record exchange with the healthcare providers as well as the end users or maybe pharmacies also?
I'm glad, Gopal, you asked this question. So, first on the ABHA integration, that's a short answer. We have got an approval with ABHA for integrating My Kaizen with ABHA, which means, now we can integrate with the government's health locker, and our users can sync the data based on the permission that they give. As and when they give the permission, the data can be synced. Okay, so that's on the ABHA part. So, as I said, this is such a big white space that private players plus government has to play a big role, in reaching each and every person. And like UPI, our framework is a borderless framework. So after India, we can, expand to the other countries, specifically third world countries where, there is a need, for this kind of an integrated platform. Coming to the user privacy and security and the data interoperability standards. See, right now, the fact remains the data is not interoperable in spite of all of these standards, because there are too many standards, which are available. Electronic medical health record is not something which is new in the market. It is there from decades now. Like, NHS, as DXC, we have been supporting them for past 40 years. And, all their health data is digital. Right. So it has been there in for many decades, but still data operability remains a challenge. Why? Because the systems are differently defined, different applications, different protocols, different softwares, different interoperability standards. So the data is not talking to each other. What we are doing differently is we have created the entire system around user, so that what happens is, when one, the user can upload his own data. Second, when we have integrations with pharmacies and diagnostic centers and hospitals, that data will automatically be flowing into the user's profile, right? So now, instead of hospital managing the data, which they will still continue to do, the user also has a copy of the data, and everything is on the blockchain. Right? And the advantage is, if you go globally, all the restrictions or all the regulations are on health institutes or the healthcare providers. There is no regulation on the user per se. Even if you go to US, user is free to share his data. All the regulations are for doctors or the hospitals, right? It is like, I have some money, I am free to use the money the way I want to use it. So the same concept we are following here. Our approach is from inwards to outwards. User is the center of the data. It is users data, and the user will decide कि किसके साथ मुझे share करना है, कब share करना है, कितने time के लिए share करना है, और मुझे कहाँ से मेरा data चाहिए.
Actually, I couldn't get my answer correctly, right? Because my concern was, because whether you talk about India, whether you talk about North America, or you talk about Europe, right? So the major challenge where that the companies or the startups who are working in this domain, right, they fail because they don't comply on the interoperability standards, right? Because there are like three, four interoperability standards, right? For products, GS1 standards, for like image sharing, DICOM standards, and for data exchange, HL7, right? So all the platforms like who are doing well, right? So they're complying to these standards. So my question was like how one part is that user is uploading the data, right? I am asking about like when healthcare providers need to share or exchange the data as a referral cases, right? How they would be interoperable, right? Or maybe exchanging the data with each other and beside the user themselves, right? So my question was lying there. Anyways, that's
Okay.
okay.
So
Yeah.
quickly, I'll answer that. First is they have to be on our platform. So the protocol is common. One. Second is when the data is flowing to the user. Now user is the king of the data. So it is the user who decides कि कौन से healthcare provider के साथ मुझे data share करना है. And it is only with the permission of the user the data will be shared with the healthcare provider. So your interoperability standards doesn't come into play anywhere.
Okay. That's fine. Thank you.
Sure. Any questions?
So, and no questions, then can we take the session ahead? Okay, fine. So now I would request that Affinity Private Limited to come forward and please present. Sir, please unmute yourself. Yeah. You are not audible, sir.
Hello.
Yeah, now
Hello.
we can. Yeah, now we can. Thank you. Yeah. So welcome and stage is yours now. Yeah. Still, you are not audible, sir. No. We cannot hear you, sir.
Now I'm audible. Hello.
Now finally, yep. Thank
Okay,
you.
okay, that's great. Yeah, I don't know what the glitch has come up.
Yeah, it's always like that. Technical glitches will be there. How much ever we keep improving on technology. Fine.
No worries. Let me. Yep. So yeah, I hope my skin would be visible, right?
Yep, we can.
Yeah. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Naman Jain. I'm founder of Lister, an Indian marketplace, Bharat ka online bazaar. So let's see what we are doing. So if we see the problem in the Indian retail landscape, the problem the sellers are facing is that their sales is getting sinking and reducing day by day because of the unavailability of the platform where they can sell online and they can reach to their consumers through the platform. They do not have that kind of technology available for them. What we are enabling is we are enabling them a marketplace solution where they can start selling online as a seller app, and they can start and the consumer can buy directly from them nearby. Enabling the payments and logistics solution for them makes a complete marketplace for them. So seller is selling online and buyer is buying online from the same platform in a hyper local zone, and enabling all the marketplace activities for the sellers like logistics, payments, consumer availability, and solving the all problem together, enabling us as a hyper local social commerce model. Sellers getting online whatsoever product they wanted to sell, fruits, vegetable, grocery, fashion, apparel in nearby area. They go online and the buyer identify nearby sellers, start checking out their products and start buying from them nearby and get it delivered very soon in from the nearby. Hyper local social commerce is become. So this is how a vendor dashboard looks like, which enables a dashboard having banking, products, orders, shipments, payments, marketing, say analytics, settings, etc. Where a seller, where a seller, any kind of seller like fruits, vegetable, D2C brands, electronic, electrical, fashion can go online and can sell from this particular technology, which just enable them as sell online at zero commission. We also enabling them with the credit capital facilities through our partners so that they can get the credits for their whatsoever transaction they are doing, either for their invoice discounting, either for the working capital. This is our vendor dashboard looking like. This is our sell vendor app look like. which enables a vendor to go online, manage their entire technology over the phone. We are also ONDC seller side as well as a buyer side participants, which makes the sellers getting more number of order from different kind of the other ONDC buyer participant apps. This we have a smart auto cataloging feature which helps the seller to manage their inventory very easily through our mobile app, through the mobile by the AI enabled auto cataloging feature. It auto tracks their inventory, understand their purchase behavior, understand their buy behavior, and creates the inventory catalog automatically from that. It's a master cataloging feature which we are providing them. So it makes them ease of doing business as very fast as possible. We have very one cool feature which we call announcement. A seller comes on the app, announces for his own offers, orders, everything whatsoever a new stock availability, which comes like this on the user side. So users start tracking out, surfing on our platform, start interacting with these reels or shorts or the videos kind of the things, and start interacting with the app and the lister. This is how the first time lister get into the life of a consumer. And it's an interaction model, retention model, and engagement model creates a user continuously using on our platform at a very low cost, and the user start getting retaining on our platform. So this is how the social commerce engine triggers on our platform, and this makes a huge traffic on our platform. So currently the user front is like looks like this, where you can see the number of shots and reels at the top of the circle side of the home, and the rest of the things you can find the store, you can find the products. We also enable a very cool feature of buying is like photo order, list order, or voice order. You just take the photo of the things you wanted to buy and make the photo order. Or you also wanted to make a things of list. I just wanted to buy these things. Make a list of the things. You get the estimate of the nearby area, and your order getting delivered to you next half an hour, 1 hour from nearby area. You can also talk to the app from the voice order. Hey lister, what is the price of 1 kg onion? 2 liter दूध कितने का है? It is saying to in that way. So we made a very simple buying for the user, so that any kind of the user, either the in the tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 sector of the country, can buy online very easily from this particular solution. Our revenue models works like this. We have a subscription based model. We do not take any commission over the sales. We just take 500 rupees per month from the sellers to sell online. So any seller is getting online with just 500 rupees per month and selling online. We have a 20% per delivery margin on delivery charges. For example, 1050 rupees is the order amount. 1000 is the item cost, 50 rupees is the delivery charge. So we have a 20% is means the 10 rupees from that 50 rupees, 20% margin only on the delivery charge. We have a zero commission over the sales. So 1000 rupees get settled to the seller, and 20 and 10 rupees of the delivery charges are delivery margin. That's how a single transaction goes on. Later we'll be charging 0.1% per transaction on the payment, settlement, and gateway fees, and 2% transaction of the advertisement, which I've shown you. There's an announcement which any kind of big brand, D2C player, or any retailer, or any particular person who wanted to advertise on the lister can go with the 2% of the advertising. So market potential of such kind of technology is a 50 million retail stores with 100 million consumer over the 50 billion dollar transaction on an ELD basis. Our entire model is capital light and rapid scalable, because we are not operating as an inventory module. We are just operating as a tech platform, enabling everybody come up on a single technology like that. Our unit economics works like that. We were 250 rupees while acquiring a seller. We invest over that, and the seller starts paying us 5000 rupees at the end till the 1 year, as a 20x return of in ROI in a 1 year, because only from the subscription cost. Other than that, we have other revenue channels. If we include them, we have a more ROI over that. But we are getting completely from the subscription cost. We acquire 250 rupees a seller cost, and we have a CLTV of 5000 rupees at the end of the year. A growth and scaling works also on the user side engine. A seller go online, start marketing his own QR links, store links, announcement links on different social media channels, and so that we start getting acquiring more number of users on our platform. That's the growth engine goes like. That's why we say we are a social hyper local commerce model. So our USP become we are a zero commission marketplace, hyper local logistics solution enabled, a wider audience reach, no cost of the advertisements as in now, and the capital and satellite model, because of the 4 times of growth empowerment for the seller. That's our USP for the seller side. Now, competitive landscape, if we see the Dukan, My Retail Showroom, Dot Pay, WhatsApp business, they do not empower the sellers as what we are doing. The lister is 4 times growth empowered. User marketplace, we have availability. Marketing tools we are giving so that they can go online, and logistics solution in-house. by partnering different delivery fleets as well as different delivery solution or in-house delivery fleet with the consumer service. Enabling for this all technology for the seller in just 500 rupees per month makes a complete good choice for a seller to go online with a financial and working capital availability also. Our journey so far is that we have digitized 2,500 sellers till now with our platform. 6.4 lakhs MRR right now of our platform. 70 lakhs per month is GMV. We have crossed 1 crore revenues till now, and 8 crores plus transactions volume value money of the transaction has been over till now. We are available in Jaipur and Mumbai majorly in Jaipur. Good presence in Mumbai also. That's our presence right now, and we are also tied up with the government of Rajasthan, so that in the next 2 months we'll be having 80,000 sales point so that we can digitize the entire Rajasthan through the emitsa network. And we're also networking with a lot of other partners who have a network like hotel associations of Mumbai and hotel association of Jaipur area, so that we can bunch up a lot of sellers in a single shop.
Gentle reminder, 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, the last two slides is there, no worries.
No worries.
Okay. So yeah, so I was just saying we are going to, we are government of Rajasthan has partnered with Lister, and we are going to launch Lister in different grassroots area of the Rajasthan through the emitsa network, which has a 80,000 retail sales point. Through that, we'll be digitizing remotest of the section of the Rajasthan. Anybody can go online in the next 3 months. Further, also Mahindra Finance going to become up very soon on our financing and capital partner, so that we can give the capital and funds to all the sellers who are selling online for their invoice discounting as well as for the working capital needed according to their CIBIL scores. So we are looking to raise around 7 crores for this particular round. And for this particular, we'll be utilizing 25K different stores in 5 cities, 2 lakh users, and for the next 15 months. That will be utilized for the technology for the 15%, operation 5%, miscellaneous 5%, and rest of the cost will be expended for the seller acquisition and user acquisition for the 75% of the cost. Technology is already developed. We are bootstrapped till now, 100% founders equity. I and my brother, we are the founders for this particular technology, and we have a 12 people team size right now, 8 full time, 4 part time, and we are backed by Head Start, TAI, CIACO, Sign Incubator of the IIT Kanpur, Feed IIM Kashipur, I Start Government of Rajasthan, Vadhvani Foundation, and many others are also there. These are the hot listed people, and that's all we are doing. We are enabling every sellers to sell online and buyers to buy online. That's what Bharatka Online Bazaar Lister is making on. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, sir, for all your slide deck show. So now I request audience, the guys who are there in the stage, please shoot up your doubts quickly.
Naman, what is your like month-on-month revenue from last 3 to 4 months?
So we are currently having MRR of 6.4 lakhs. Previous months we were having around 6, and before that we were having 590. So around from past 3 months we are nearby 6 lakhs. Before 3 months we were around 5.5 lakhs.
And what about the users?
So we are having the increment of 10% of the user as well as seller side, both of the sections, 10%. So right till this month we'll be ending 30,000 users, and the sellers will be around 2700.
All right, thank you.
Anyone else would like to clarify the doubts? Then can we go with the next startup? Okay, so finally I take the silence as there is no more doubt. And then let's proceed with the next one. That is cares at home. So I would request the concerned person to please present.
So thanks for allowing me this opportunity. And
Okay,
thanks the
thank you.
panel for having this session. Thanks.
Thank you so very
Should I
much.
leave now?
Yeah, no, you can be there. You can
If
be
Okay.
you want, you can
next
stay
person is
or
the
you
guest.
can
Okay.
leave. No
Okay.
problem. It's
Okay.
your
Okay.
tea.
Madhukar Parekh
Thanks.
will
Thanks.
be taking over. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so very much. So Madhukar sir, now stage is yours.
Yeah, yeah.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Is it visible?
Well, we got the message ki you have started sharing the screen, but I think it will soon. I mean, we are not able to see anything else than that.
It is not visible. Kindly close sharing and reshare. Now it's coming.
A very good
Yes, it is
afternoon.
visible.
My name is Madhukar, and I am founder and CEO of Cares at Home. So now come to the point. Cares at Home, as the name suggests, Cares at Home is a reliable home healthcare company and a AI-enabled technology platform, making home healthcare market from individual driven to system driven. We are three founders. My name is Madhukar, and I have done my master's in nursing from community health, and I have a total experience of 15 years in healthcare industry. Second founder, he's Raj Tomar. He's a engineer and MBA from IIM Ahmedabad, and he's also having experience of over 15 years. Third founder is Manish Misra, and he's a CA professional and having experience of our 7 years in multiple business industry. And we have team of around 100 plus working people for full time with us. And Dr. Amit Parikh and Mr. Rohit Abrol, these are advisors to us. Now, we are now number one in providing home healthcare services in Jaipur, and our vision is to make high quality home healthcare services accessible all across the country. And we have maintained customer satisfaction ratio that is above 90% and maintained accelerated year-on-year growth of more than 100% in last 3 financial years. So what the problems we are solving? We have identified 3 major problems. One, the working couples does not have enough time to taking care of their aging parents as well as their kids. So our bedside attendant, nursing care, or assisted living services are the perfect solutions for providing the personalized care for the aging parents as well as the kids. Second is the lack of trust due to the unavailability of background checks of the staff and real-time information regarding the patient conditions. So what we are doing, our AI-enabled platform, what we give real-time alert for the patient to patients, and our all the staff on our platform, they are completely background checks and police verified. And third one is the unavailability of cost-effective quality critical care at the doorstep because of the lack of intensivists. So what we are exactly doing, this is the cloud-based ICU solutions we are providing at doorstep. So currently, because of the lack of intensivist, because of lack of intensivist, it cannot be possible to visit every home by the intensivist. So from the studio, the intensivist can see the every parameter of the patient by sitting at the studio only. So we have two kind of major services. One is the patient care services and the support services. In patient care services, we have 4 kind of services: bedside attendant services, nursing care services,
ICU setups and physiotherapy services. And in particularly bedside attendant services, we are providing the elderly care services, mother and child care services, and post-operative care services. And in support services, we are providing doctor on call, pharmacy, medical equipment on rentals, and diagnostic services. So what we are a one-stop solution for providing all kind of healthcare services at doorstep. And by the technology, we are making the process smooth and streamlined from person-driven to system-driven. Because if anybody needs the doctor for visit or any nurse for taking care of the parents or any medical care at home, you can reach out to the nearby hospital or somewhere some nurse or doctor. So we are making this from person driven to system driven. Now come to the market size, present and projected. That India home healthcare market valued at around 8.4 billion in 2022 and expected to become around 36.1 billion by 2030 at the growing CAGR rate of 19.27. If we look the elderly care market, elderly care market is specifically 70% of the total market that is given. Next is competitive landscape. So first thing, currently we are through the B2B2C market and projecting ourselves to the B2B market. So because of the B2B2C market, what we are currently doing, we are typing with the hospitals, and on behalf of them, or we are serving the patients. So major competition, what we are doing, they are targeting directly customers, directly B2C segment. So by reaching doctors or by heavy marketing, they are reaching directly to customers. The Portia is the industry leader, and healthcare at home, it's the Davos brand, Nightingale's 24, Care 24, and Imua. These are the competitors. And what is a key differentiator with all of them, that we are using technology, that is the artificial intelligence, to match the patient's profile with that of clinical staff, and alerts for the emergencies, that is crossing parameters, and cloud-based ICU solutions we are providing. What we have done so far, we have done 48 lakh of revenue in 2019-20 with the gross margins of 30%. In second year, we have generated 98 lakhs of revenue with the 32.93% of gross margins. And in third year, we have generated around 2 crores of revenue with 44% of gross margins. And if we talk about current year, we are in terms of 2 crore, and with the same 44% of gross margins. So what come to the unit economics? So we have average package size of 19,951 rupees, and in which 51% of is our operations cost, and the unit profit comes to the 44%, that is 8,777. So in 2020-21, we have average package size is lesser, that is 17,142, and we have gross margin of 32.93%, and we have increased our gross margin because of the increasing our average package size and also serving more customers. And what we are projecting, that in next 3 financial years, we are projecting our margins up to 50%. So what is our expansion plan? Our expansion plan, we have go through the thorough research, and in first page we are expanding to 4 more cities: Delhi, Chandigarh, Ahmedabad, and Indore. The major things: the population, hospitals, elderly population, ICU beds, and post surgical cases every year. We have gone through all the data. And what we are projecting that in current year we are projecting around 3.13 CR by serving 1.56 thousand customers, and in 2027 we are projecting 75 crores of revenue by serving 5x increase in market reach, 5x increase in package sold, and by 1.55 increase in return customer bill. We are looking to raise 4 CR of equity, and 4 CR of fund for 13.33% of equity with the valuation of 26.5 crore of valuation. And we have some one technology investment of 1.06 CR, and one also we got grant from government of Rajasthan, I start, that is 10 lakhs, and also we are in discussion with some angel investors and some other venture capitalists. That is around 1 CR of soft commitments we also have. And where we use this fund for marketing, 22.5% we want to use that fund, and for technology and equipment, for medical equipments we want to use for 37.5%, and for service expansion we want to use it for 40%. Thank you so much.
Oh, wow. Thank you, sir. You just completed within the time. We're glad, appreciate it. Okay, so I would request the audience, anybody has any doubts, kindly shoot up your doubts. Well, no doubts. That's really great.
So, any question?
Any question, any clarification is required?
Yeah.
Hi, Madhukar, Anjali here.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
Hi, Jenny. Yes.
Yeah, no question specifically with respect to the business model. I just wanted to understand that within the industry that you function in, what are the kind of challenges that you've come across within the few years that you've been functioning, and how have you been able to overcome?
Your voice is not clear.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I just wanted to understand that what are the kind of challenges that you've been facing or that you've had faced while building up the business, and how are you able to tackle this sort of thing?
मेजरली हम लोगों ने अभी तक जो बिजनेस में बिलीव जो हर्डल्स फेस किए हैं वो मेजरली क्या है कि ये अभी तक हम लोग ऑपरेशंस हैवी बिजनेस में थे, लेकिन जैसे ही हम लोग टेक्नोलॉजी ड्रिवन इस चीज पर हम लोग मूव कर रहे हैं, सो व्हाट वी आर डूइंग कि अभी हम लोग एक प्लेटफॉर्म पूरा कम्प्लीटली उस पर हमने एमबीपी बिल्ड कर लिया, जिसके थ्रू की directly nurses and doctors and all they can come on board with the platform, और उसके थ्रू डायरेक्टली जो भी जिस पर्सन को जो कस्टमर्स को जो नीड है वो डायरेक्टली दे कैन बुक द नर्सेज, डॉक्टर्स और एनी केयर गिवर फॉर देयर होम नीड्स. तो मेजर जो अभी तक हमको हर्डल्स आ रहे थे वो क्योंकि थोड़ा मैन पावर बेस्ड ये बिजनेस है, तो मैन पावर बेस्ड बिजनेस होने की वजह से इसको स्ट्रीम विदाउट टेक्नोलॉजी स्ट्रीमलाइन करना, क्योंकि अभी मैनुअल बेसिस हम लोग मैक्सिमम चीजों को करते आ रहे थे, और तो इसलिए उसको उसका स्केलेबिलिटी मतलब बड़ा प्रॉब्लम लग रहा था. लेकिन जैसे ही हम टेक्नोलॉजी पे अब मैक्सिमम चीजों को हम लेके आ रहे हैं, तो हम लोग अभी कंटिन्यूसली ग्रो कर रहे हैं, और आई थिंक वो स्केलेबिलिटी वाला जो प्रॉब्लम है उसको हमने सॉल्व कर लिया.
Okay, understood. I can understand.
I have a question.
Yes.
ये जो आपने अपनी एक स्लाइड्स में बताया था कि आपके 100 एम्प्लॉयज फुल टाइम है, राइट?
जी
आई जस्ट वांट टू अंडरस्टैंड लाइक वो 100 लोग क्या करते हैं, किस डिपार्टमेंट या क्या एक्टिविटीज में है वो? एंड सेकेंडली जो आपने ऑपरेशनल कॉस्ट बताया था, राइट, उसका ब्रेकअप क्या है?
मैं फर्स्ट क्वेश्चन पे आता हूँ कि सर जो 100 जो एम्प्लॉइज हैं दे आर वर्किंग विद अस फॉर फुल टाइम, ठीक है। उसमें सबसे ज्यादा लोग जो है जो फील्ड स्टाफ हैं, जिनके अंदर की दो केयर गिवर्स, नर्सेज, ये लोग सबसे ज्यादा हैं, जिसमें कि अराउंड 22 नर्सेज हमारे पास में है, एंड अराउंड 70 जो है वो केयर गिवर्स हैं, और अराउंड 6 जो है वो फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट है।
तो सारे केयर गिवर्स हैं, राइट? केयर
केयर
गिवर्स
गिवर्स
या
केयर गिवर्स का टीम फुल टाइम मतलब जो है, और अराउंड हमारे पास में 12 का टीम जो है वो ऑफिशियल टीम भी।
and these caregivers are like on a salary roles, right?
सर दे आर नॉट मतलब ऑन पे कंप्लीटली पेरोल, वी हैव ओनली 55 पर्सन्स ऑन पेरोल। बाकी जो लोग हैं वो ऑन कॉल बेसिस पर है, बट दे आर वर्किंग विद अस फॉर फुल टाइम। They are not associated with any other organization. वो फुल टाइम वर्क कर रहे हैं, बट उनका जो पेमेंट पैटर्न्स हैं वो हम लोगों ने ऑन कॉल बेसिस पर रखा हुआ है, ताकि हमारे पास में एक फिक्स कॉस्ट बहुत ज्यादा ना हो।
Okay.
एंड सेकंड क्वेश्चन जो आपका था कि 44% जो ग्रोस मार्जिन है वो कैसे कैसे है, तो ऑपरेशन कॉस्ट जो है, ऑपरेशन कॉस्ट में डायरेक्ट जो कॉस्ट है, डायरेक्ट जो कॉस्ट मतलब कि जो केयर गिवर का कॉस्ट है वो इंक्लूडेड है, और केयर गिवर के साथ साथ में उसको जो टीम हैंडल कर रहा है कि लाइक पर्टिकुलर 10 केयर गिवर्स के ऊपर एक सुपरवाइजर हम लोगों ने एलोकेट किया हुआ है, देन ऑपरेशंस मैनेजर एलोकेट किया हुआ है। तो वो वाला जो पार्ट है, प्लस 2100 जो है हमारा एक कैक है, कस्टमर एक्विजिशन कॉस्ट, वो सारा इसमें इंक्लूडेड है।
Okay, thank you.
थैंक यू। एनी अदर क्वेश्चन?
Next, any other question? Well, so can we take the silence as no question?
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you so very much for presenting us all the insight. Now, I think we have come to the closing session. So as we have to come to the end to this session for any new beginning, right? There are going to be many beginnings, we believe. Let us remind ourselves with our common purpose of transforming India into a superfull power economy once again, so that we can proudly say our country again as Soniki Chiria. And just to share with you all how and what we are working towards it, let's hear the Soniki Chiria Ko Jagao anthem and request you all to stand up for the same. Well, this I'm sure you all are going to enjoy. So just give me a moment. Mm. Mm. 1 minute. Hope you all are able to see the screen.
Yes, we can.
Thank you.
फैलाने दो उसे फिर से जहां में ऊंचा उड़ जाने दो फिर मिटाना है, पढ़ाई का सबक सिखाना है मिलकर बड़ा यारो, सोने की चिड़िया को जगा यारो, मिलकर बड़ा यारो, सोने की चिड़िया को जगा यारो। हमारी थी सोने की चिड़िया, गुलाबी में थी गुम सारी खुशियाँ, एक नया भारत बना रहे, सोने की चिड़िया को जगाना है मिलकर सोने की चिड़िया को जगाया रो। कहना नहीं सुनना भी जरूरी, सोचो समझो क्यों व्यापार है जरूरी, कहना नहीं करना भी जरूरी, सब हाथ बढ़ाए तो फिर कैसी मजबूरी, चले थे हम भी अकेले अब हैं, साथियों के मेरे हर किसी को साथ लाना है, मिलकर बड़ा यारो, सोने की चिड़िया को जगा यारो। घर में सबको बढ़ाना है, सभी को समृद्ध बनाना है, देश में रोजगार पनपेगा, उजड़े भारत का भाग्य फिर चमकेगा। मिलकर बड़ा यारो, सोने की चिड़िया को जगा यारो। जहाँ डाल डाल पर सोने की चिड़िया करती थी बसेरा, लाना है हमको वापस फिर नया दिवस सुनहरा, पढ़ाई व्यवसाय और व्यापार को देना है बढ़ावा, आत्मनिर्भरता का सबक है सिखाना, सोने की चिड़िया को है जगाना। पंखों को फैलाने दो उसे फिर से, जहां में ऊंचा उड़ जाने दो फिर से, बेरोजगारी को मिटाना है, पढ़ाई का सबक सिखाना है मिलकर सुनना भी जरूरी सोचो समझो क्यों व्यापार है जरूरी कहना नहीं करना भी जरूरी सब हाथ बढ़ाए तो फिर कैसी मजबूरी चले गए हम भी अकेले अब हैं साथियों के मेले हर किसी को साथ लाना है मिलकर करो यारो सोने की चिड़िया को जगाओ यारो घर में सबको बढ़ाना है सभी को समृद्ध बनाना है देश में रोजगार पनपेगा जुड़े भारत का भाग्य फिर चमकेगा मिलकर बढ़ाया हो सोने की चिड़िया को जगाया हो जहाँ डाल डाल पर सोने की चिड़िया करती थी बसेरा लाना है हमको वापस फिर नया दिवस सुनहरा पढ़ाई व्यवसाय और व्यापार को देना है बढ़ावा आत्मनिर्भरता का सबक है सिखाना सोने की चिड़िया को है जगाना पंखों को फैलाने दो उसे फिर से जहां में ऊंचा उड़ जाने दो फिर से बेरोजगारी को मिटाना है पढ़ाई का सबक सिखाना है मिलकर बढ़ाया सोने की चिड़िया को जगाया मिलकर बढ़ाओ यारो सोने की चिड़िया को जगाओ यारो
Keep bringing, keep growing. जगाओ जगाओ अपनी सोने की चिड़िया को जगाओ. Keep spreading the bringer dream wave and help us transform 1 billion lives, 1 million businesses and 100 unicorns.
Thank you so very much for being there. So I, Apeksha, on behalf of entire Bringle and the Enlightened Visiting, would like to thank all the startups founders, investors, and other participants to be a part of Aakriti'23 Startups Carnival. And we will soon reach you out for the next steps. Till then, speak aloud, jagao, jagao, har ghar sone ki chidiya ko jagao. Thank you so much, one and all. Now the next session will start at 3. Thanks all. See you at 3 then. Thank you.
Sir, you can start with your keynote. Oops, not sir. Yeah.
Me, is it?
Yes. We have planned to start the session with you, followed by pitching of the uh, startups. So you can start your session, sir.
Okay, fine. And is this also being streamed, or there are only about 8 people around?
I think it is streamed from Kaushik's end.
Okay. Okay,
Thank
so
you.
sorry, I'll have to be a little quick because I have a flight to catch. When Kaushik spoke to me and he said, look, please take a session for our conference, I was wondering what to take. And I find, when you look at startups, when you look at founders of startups, everybody knows the startup story. Everybody knows the fact that India is going ahead. Everybody knows that we have 108 unicorns and, we are the third largest ecosystem, etc. All that everybody knows. But one thing which most startup founders do not know is, why do startups fail? And therefore, what you need to do about it. So what I thought I'd cover is a couple of stories from my own personal experience. See, I've been an angel investor. I've been a mentor to a lot of startups. And based on that, I'll share a couple of quick stories about startups that failed. And therefore, what can you learn from them? All right. So let me just start by sharing my screen. Can you hear me, guys?
Yes, we can hear you,
Okay.
sir.
You have disabled screen sharing, so I can't share my screen. Please enable it. Please, Aishwarya, please enable my screen sharing. I can't
I'm
share.
done. I'm done it. You can share. Yeah. So I can't see. I
Can you see
can't.
my screen? Can you see my screen now?
Yes, sir. We can see your screen.
Good, good. One request, if you people can mute yourself because there was some child speaking in the background. Okay. So this, by the way, is based on a couple of books that I wrote, and you can see the books on the right-hand side. So I'll take the first story first. And, this is about something called a wedding gift registry. And let me explain. One question which I have for everybody is, what is the problem with weddings? Right? And, when I ask this question, all married people in the audience start laughing. But my response is, I don't have solutions to those problems. I am asking about one very specific problem, which is wedding gifts. Right? And all of you know what that problem is. Unwanted wedding gifts, right? Useless wedding gifts, and in many cases, duplicate wedding gifts, right? So you may get 6 or 7 of the same thing. And when you get these unwanted gifts, what do you do? So, for example, if I were to get an unwanted wedding gift from, let us say I'm getting married, I get an unwanted gift from Kaushik. What do? The first thing I'll do is Kaushik ko gali dunga, right? I hope a little bit of Hindi is okay. Yeah? I'll curse him.
Yes.
I'll curse him.
Yes. Yes.
And then I'll say, okay, hang on, what the hell do I do with this gift now? Oh, I can see my friend Kapil. Kapil is going to get married, so I'll pass on the gift to him. Right? And then what will Kapil do? Firstly, wo mere ko gali dega. And then he'll say, acha, who do I pass it on to? Oh, Tejaswini. I'll pass it on to her. So, these gifts, unwanted gifts, are actually a cyclical industry because the gift goes in one direction and the galis go in the opposite direction, right? And it's a very standard problem, as you people are aware. Now, if you look at the Western world, they have actually a very good solution for this. It is called a wedding gift registry. And that's very simple. It's basically an e-commerce site, something like Amazon or Flipkart, except it's much smaller than Amazon or Flipkart. And you know what these people do is, in that e-commerce site, they will have multiple items
But they will not have things like biscuit or atta or dal or, all these things. They will have essentially gift items that can be used for wedding gifts. So typically it will be things like linen, pillowcases, bed covers, bed sheets, coffee mugs, dining sets, cutlery, and so on and so forth, right? So all items which can potentially be used as wedding gifts. Now, when the couple that is getting married plans to get married, what they do is they go to the site, this wedding gift registry site, and they select out of this entire bunch what they want, right? So they may select one coffee mug, they may select one cutlery set, one crockery set, one bed sheet, and so on, right? So this becomes their, what I call their wish list, okay? And this wish list is then available on the e-commerce site, the wedding gift registry site. Now, the next step, the couple will now send off cards to their invitees, to guests, right? And in today's environment, in fact, for many, many years, people don't send physical cards. They will send e-cards or WhatsApp cards. And in that e-card or in that WhatsApp card, you will have a link. So when the guest clicks on that link, where does that take him or her? Can we make it slightly interactive? Where does that take this person when you click on that link? No, nobody wants to make it interactive. Okay. So it takes you to the wish list. Correct? Which means
Yes.
the guest, by the way, can I see your faces, please? I can only see one lady, Sharmila, nobody else. Everybody else is scared of showing me her or his. Finally, I've seen two faces. Three now. Come on, please. I won't eat you up. In any case, I'm sitting in Delhi. You guys are in Bombay. There's no way in hell I can eat you. Okay. So clicking on that link in the e-card takes you to the wish list, and then the guests can decide which of these items to buy. So they buy it, and on a particular date after the wedding, it is packed, wrapped in nice paper, etc., and delivered to the couple. So that's how the wedding gift registry works. I have just summarized it here. It's fairly common in the Western world, but it's not common in India. In fact, it's very, very uncommon in India. Now, about 5 years back, this company had come to us. I have changed the name of the company. I'll just call it WedGift. And they had this solution. They said, look, it's worked very well in the US, in Germany, in the Western part of the world. Therefore, we want to try it here. There were the following problems with this. And, I told you reasons why startups fail. I'll give you these 2-3 reasons. First of all, cultural issues. Just imagine a conversation between a mother and a daughter, right? And the daughter is getting married, and the mother is talking to the daughter, and the daughter has put up her wish list and sent the link to the wish list as part of her e-cards. Okay. What will the mother say to the daughter? And I have to say this in Hindi, by the way. तू पागल हो गई है? गिफ्ट डिमांड कर रही है? सारी बिरादरी में हमारी नाक कट जाएगी. Okay, and I can see Asha smiling, and I can see Aishwarya also smiling. So, this is the problem. You can expect a gift in India, but you cannot demand a gift. In the Western world, in UK, US, no problem. It's the done thing. But in India, you can't demand a gift. And therefore, that was one fundamental problem. Most parents would have said no to a thing like this. Okay. And cultural things you cannot change overnight. You can't say, I'm going to spend on marketing and change all this. No, something that's been happening for 1,000 years suddenly change. Okay. So that's problem number one. Problem number two. Every business has to have an earnings model, which means somewhere they have to make money. Correct. And how do these guys hope to make money? By ensuring that the guest buys the gift from their e-commerce site. Now let's tell you what happened. And this actually happened. So the guests would go to the WedGift site and they would identify and they would say, okay, this is a very good set of mugs. I'm going to buy this. And then you know what the next thing would be? And I'm sure you can guess. Hang on, let's go to Amazon and check. Maybe it's cheaper there. That actually happened. Why? Because Amazon is a huge site. They get huge bulk discounts from their vendors and they arm twist them. And ultimately, The prices on their site are far lower than anywhere else. Okay. So ultimately, this wet gift site had no earnings model. People wouldn't buy. It only became a listing site, a pure listing site, right? No money. Okay, that was problem number 2. Problem number 3, entry barrier. When you're running a business, any business, it doesn't matter what, you have to have something in that business which prevents other guys from entering, taking away your customers, and ultimately killing you, right? What is to prevent Amazon and Flipkart from getting into the same business? Actually, it's very simple. All they need to create is that little wish list. It's probably a 15-day job for a programmer in Amazon, and Amazon has actually got into it. So this company, WetGift, had no hope, right? And one simple message I want to give to everybody: do not get into a business where you have a giant potential competitor. He'll kill you. Never compete with guys like Mukesh Ambani or Jeff Bezos or Baiju Ravindran or one of these guys. So just to summarize, these guys didn't get funding, they closed down. Don't blindly copy the West. Ensure that you have an earnings model, and do not get into a business where you're competing with a huge potential competitor, a giant. Okay, so that's the first story. What I'll do is I'll now share the second story with you. Okay, this is another of my favorite stories. And here you guys have to interact. I'm going to ask you a question and you have to get back. In the year 2014, December 2014, there were 3 very bright engineers who came to us. See, I am from Lead Angel. You can see that. So we are an angel network. We write like Indian Angel Network, or I think you have somebody from Mumbai Angels over here, if I remember right. So we were holding a meeting where people were coming to pitch, and this was in one of the conference rooms in the India International Center, Delhi. And there were 3 very bright engineers along with one professor who came, and they had created this design for a waterless urinal. Okay. Now, today, waterless urinals are very, very common. You go to any mall, you go to any restaurant, any hotel, very common. It's a done thing. But at that time, it was very, very uncommon. Now, suddenly, we investors, suddenly we woke up. We said, my God, this is a gold mine. And you have to tell me, first you have to show me your faces. You have to tell me why we thought it was a gold mine. And I've given you the date. Kaushik finally is there. I've given you the date, December 2014. Tell me why it's a gold mine. Why we thought it was a gold mine. Anyone? What happened in the year 2014? What did the Prime Minister announce on the 15th of August 2014? Come on, guys. You live in India. Don't remember? Swachh Bharat Abhiyan. Remember? Okay. What did he announce? He said we will create crores of toilets, which is a brilliant idea. You will clean up the country. But the problem is pani kahan hai? There's no water. Many places you will not have water to maintain these toilets. Many places you won't have water to clean these toilets. So you have a problem. Huge number of toilets that the Prime Minister is saying we will construct, but you don't have water. So you need a solution. And suddenly these guys, these 3 bright engineers, had come up with a brilliant solution for a waterless toilet, a waterless urinal. Okay. So we said, my God, this is a real gold mine. I mean, this is the one big thing that we have all been waiting for. It's like the Apple computer, or it's like Google, or it's one of these guys. So we asked these guys, we asked these 3 founders, we said, look, how do you market it? We told them one very important thing. We said, look, you do not have a significant entry barrier in this business. It's easy to copy. Therefore, you have to run fast. How will you market it? They said, we will appoint distributors. So we said, okay, no problem. That's a good idea. But please do it tomorrow, because You can't wait. You wait, 3 other people will copy your design or create some design of their own. They will be established in the market, and that's the end of your business, right? You have no entry barrier. Please run fast, appoint distributors immediately. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So normally, any angel network takes about a month to evaluate a business, including the product. And we said, look, we'll take a month, but we are very clear. We are very happy with your product. We would like to invest. So that night we came home, and it was all men in that room by chance. And we all told our wives, this is the real thing, now finally we are going to get rich. And obviously the wives started figuring out what jewelry to buy. So anyway, 1 month later, we had done our little analysis, and then we called these 3 guys back along with their professor. And these people were very, very excited. They were looking very happy. So we said, what happened? They said, sir, we are now working on a female version of the same thing. So we said, hang on, what happened to the male version? Haan, sir, wo hai, it is there, sir. You were to appoint distributors immediately. Have you done that? Sir, give us only 5 to 6 months. In those 5 to 6 months, we would have developed the female version, and then we'll take both products together and we will go to the market and appoint distributors. You know what a reaction was at that stage? I have to take off my specs to show you. You know why? These guys had converted a potentially brilliant business into an R&D project, right? They were supposed to appoint distributors immediately. Couldn't. They didn't believe it was important. They kept working on that project. And by the way, the professor with them, he was delighted because he kept publishing paper after paper. So, the problem is a product is not enough to create a startup. There has to be a business behind it. And what we told these guys was, look, you are very bright engineers, you're good guys, but you have zero business sense, you have zero marketing and sales sense. You get a co-founder who understands business, who understands sales and marketing, and we will invest in you. But right now, with 3 tech guys and 1 professor, sorry, we are not investing. Okay. So that company, nobody invested in them. And I don't know what they're doing. Are they still alive? Are they not alive? Nobody knows. But the point is, this is a very common thing I've seen with tech founders. Keep enhancing that product. Boss, you got to run a business. Go to the market and run with that product. Don't fall in love with your own product. Right? So I think with that, these are 2 little stories I wanted to share. And yeah, let me just stop sharing. How do I stop sharing? Yeah. Okay. So that's what I wanted to. Oh, I have 1 minute left. So I can, if you guys have questions, but only people who show me their face. Huh? I mean, I don't take questions from black screens. Quick questions, let me know. Otherwise, I'll have to catch a flight, so I'll have to leave. No questions? Okay, good. See you guys sometime.
And last time, audio and
Thank you.
How should
could
say
hear
your
me?
voice is breaking? Yeah.
Okay, I have some network issues here. Could hear me?
Yes.
Vaguely.
Pretty okay. Is it okay?
Yeah, somewhat.
I'm sorry. Anyway, I'll get to that. I'll get to that. I'm really sorry for getting in late. The reason being is I've had some technical glitches actually. So I'll get connected with you a little later over a call because I was just getting back to my room after a very short time that I had in the morning. So if you could hear me?
Yeah, partly.
Okay, I'm really sorry about it. So
No
anyways, like very nice session. I'll get back to you on a call again. Sorry that I'm somewhere little near to my place. Like I'm not able to get back on time and I was not able to get into the introduction. So I'll speak to you a little later over a call once you're, drop into your family to us. So once after that, I'll get back to you on the call. Sorry for not giving the introduction.
Yeah, no problem.
But very nice session. Really very much loved it. We'll, stay connected after the session again.
Sure. Bye-bye.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Now we are going to start the startups pitching to investors.
I think now it's visible.
Yes, we can see your screen. You can start your presentation. Introduce yourself and then start the presentation.
Okay, shall I start now?
Yes, you can start.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, all the dignitaries. Myself, Dr. Kunal Ramteke. I am MBBS MD. I'm a critical care specialist working as an intensivist in South Gujarat and founder of this company, Health Details. So today I'm here to present my startup, Health Details. I think you'll be surprised to when I say that India has crossed the mark of 4.3 billion consultations in the year 2021. That means per capita 3 consultation in a year, which is a very huge number. And जैसा कि हम सब जानते हैं, इन सारे consultations का the only mode of communication is physical files, the paper file. इन physical files के साथ बहुत सारे problems हैं. एक member की एक से ज़्यादा फाइल है, हमेशा उनको carry करो, संभाल के रखो. अगर आप इमरजेंसी सिचुएशन में हैं और आपके पास फाइल नहीं है तो शायद मंगाना पड़े. उसमें से आपने कुछ डेटा अगर लूज कर दिया और वो इम्पोर्टेंट है तो प्रोबेबली आपको वो कंसल्टेशन और वो रिपोर्ट रिपीट भी करना पड़ सकता है. सो आउट ऑफ ऑल दिस प्रॉब्लम्स स्टिल एज अ डॉक्टर हम और हमारे पेशेंट आज भी फिजिकल फाइल के ऊपर ही डिपेंडेंट है. फिजिकल फाइल्स इसका कोई रिप्लेसमेंट है ही नहीं. जबकि पोस्ट कोविड डिजिटलाइजेशन, हाई स्पीड ऑफ इंटरनेट की वजह से ये एक डिजिटल ऑप्शन बहुत वैल्यूएबल ऑप्शन हो सकता था कि जहां से पेशेंट्स को और डॉक्टर्स को दोनों को मल्टीपल बेनिफिट्स हैं, जहां से उनको एक रिप्लेसमेंट मिल सकता है फिजिकल फाइल का. बट उसके बावजूद भी इट्स स्टिल देयर, फिजिकल फाइल्स आर स्टिल देयर. व्हाई? ऐसा क्यों होता है कि आज भी हमको उसका कोई सोल्यूशन मिल नहीं पा रहा है? बिकॉज देयर इज अ गैप. ऐसा कोई प्लेटफॉर्म ही अवेलेबल नहीं है जो एज अ डॉक्टर एंड एज अ पेशेंट दोनों के रिक्वायरमेंट को फुलफिल कर सके. एक अगर मैं इसको थोड़ा सा इलैबोरेट करना चाहूँ तो ऑब्वियसली फॉर बिग हॉस्पिटल्स एंड बिग क्लिनिक्स देयर आर सर्टन सॉफ्टवेयर्स लाइक HMIs जो क्लिनिक्स के लिए काम करते हैं, जहां पे डेटा को डिजिटलाइज किया जाता है. बट अगेन दिस सॉफ्टवेयर्स आर कॉस्टली. सारा डेटा एंट्री का काम डॉक्टर्स को करना पड़ेगा या फिर उनको किसी को हायर करना पड़ेगा. द होल रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी बिलोंग्स टू डॉक्टर्स. प्लस ऐसे हॉस्पिटल्स के जो भी सॉफ्टवेयर्स होंगे या फिर जो भी एप्स होंगे उसमें पेशेंट को अलग से एक्सेस नहीं मिलता. उनके अदर्स रिपोर्ट्स उसमें इंटीग्रेट नहीं हो सकते. सो दैट इज द प्रॉब्लम. जो एप्स पेशेंट्स के लिए काम करती है उनमें दे आर नॉट इजी टू यूज. प्लस आपको काफी सारा मैनुअल एंट्री करना पड़ेगा. बट अगेन द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट प्रॉब्लम इज कि किसी भी ऑनलाइन प्लेटफॉर्म पे सिर्फ डॉक्यूमेंट्स अपलोड कर दो इज नॉट द सोल्यूशन. मान लीजिए आप थोड़े से टेक्नो सेवी है, आपने गूगल ड्राइव पे या फिर कहीं पे अपने रिपोर्ट्स के अच्छे से फोटो निकाल के या फिर PDF बना के सेव करके रखिए. और आप डॉक्टर के पास जाते हैं, डॉक्टर को बोलते कि डॉक्टर साहब मैंने फिजिकल फाइल तो नहीं लाई है या फिर मेरी मदर की फिजिकल फाइल तो नहीं है, बट ये 15 PDF है, आप इसको देख लीजिए. व्हाट विल हैपन? डॉक्टर इज नॉट गोइंग टू सी एवरी PDF one by one. So that is not a practical solution. So just having your documents on online platform is not a solution. So ना तो ये डॉक्टर की एंड पे काम कर रहा है ना तो पेशेंट की एंड पे काम कर रहा है. और इसीलिए आज भी हम डॉक्टर फिजिकल फाइल पे डिपेंडेंट है और पेशेंट को भी उसको संभाल के रखना ही पड़ता है. बट नॉट एनी मोर. हेल्थ डिटेल्स वी हैव कम अप विद अ सॉल्यूशन जहां पे हेल्थ डिटेल्स एक ऐसा प्लेटफॉर्म है जहां पे पेशेंट्स के डॉक्यूमेंट्स को खाली इंपोर्ट या फिर अपलोड ही नहीं किया जाता, वहां पे उनको एक तरीके से ऑर्गेनाइज किया जाता है. एज यू कैन सी इन माय फर्स्ट पिक्चर, सारे डॉक्यूमेंट्स को एक प्रॉपर लेबल दिया जाता है, उसके साथ उनको ऑर्गेनाइज किया जाता है इन फाइल फॉर्मेट. एंड उससे भी इंपॉर्टेंट,
आउट ऑफ दोज डॉक्यूमेंट्स आपके सारे इंपॉर्टेंट एस्पेक्ट को लेके मेडिकल समरी बनाई जाती है, जो आप सेकंड पिक्चर में देख पा रहे हैं। फॉर एग्जांपल, क्या नोन केसेस है, क्या फैमिली हिस्ट्री है, ऑपरेटिव हिस्ट्री क्या रह चुकी है, क्या मेडिसिन ले रहे हैं, क्या ऑपरेशन इसके पहले हुआ है, कौन सा वैक्सीनेशन हुआ है, एग्जैक्टली जो हम मेडिकल एजुकेशन में कोई भी केस प्रेजेंटेशन के लिए सीखते हैं, वो सारे टाइटल्स आपके माय समरी में कवर किए जाते हैं। प्लस जितना भी मेडिकली सिग्निफिकेंट इवेंट्स आपके फाइल में होते हैं, उनको सारे को एक्सट्रैक्ट करके आपके एक डिटेल्ड मेडिकल जर्नी भी बनाई जाती है, जो आप थर्ड पिक्चर में देख पा रहे हैं। इन शॉर्ट, जो भी आपके फिजिकल फाइल में पड़ा हुआ है, वो इंफॉर्मेशन को एक बेटर वे में और प्रेजेंटेबल फॉर्मेट में हम इस स्मार्ट फाइल में आपको प्रोवाइड करते हैं। सो जब पेशेंट ऐसी फाइल डॉक्टर को दिखाता है, तो ऑब्वियसली डॉक्टर को वो सारे इनपुट्स मिल जाते हैं जो उनको फिजिकल फाइल से एक्सपेक्टेड होते हैं। इसके बाद डेफिनेटली उनको फिजिकल फाइल देखने की जरूरत ही नहीं पड़ती। इनफैक्ट फिजिकल फाइल को देखने का जो उनका टाइम है वो 90% रिड्यूस हो जाता है। So once patient comes with this smart file, doctor sees this smart file, और ये cycle set in होने के बाद there is no requirement of physical files, and that is how we are planning to replace the system of physical files. अगर मैं market opportunity की बात करूं, तो currently इंडिया में 2 million registered doctors है जो इस मिशन में हमारा हेल्प कर सकते हैं, जिनके थ्रू हम प्लान कर रहे हैं हमारे पेशेंट्स को ये एजुकेट करने का, ये अवेयरनेस करने का कि वो डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म में शिफ्ट हो और वो एक बेहतरीन तरीके से अपना हेल्थ रिकॉर्ड को मैनेज कर सके, ट्रेस कर सके। Dignitaries, this is my team. Myself, Dr. Kunal, I am the founder. Second is Dr. Pooja, she is a physician intensivist. Third is Mr. Atul, वो हमारे चीफ टेक्नोलॉजी ऑफिसर है, जिनका लास्ट 10 साल से एक्सपीरियंस है आईटी में, एंड ही इज हेडिंग अवर टेक्निकल टीम। इनके अलावा हमारे पास और 7 मेंबर्स की टीम है जो फुल टाइम हमारे लिए काम करती है। अगर मैं कॉम्पिटिटिव की बात करूं कि देयर आर अदर स्टार्टअप्स लाइक ईका केयर, हेल्थफ्लिक्स, मैप माई हेल्थ, प्रैक्टो, जो कहीं ना कहीं हेल्थ सर्विसेज एग्रीगेटर्स है, ऑनलाइन कंसल्टेशन, टेली कंसल्टेशंस के प्लेटफॉर्म्स है, और वो एक तरीके का ये ऑप्शन प्रोवाइड करते हैं कि आप अपने डॉक्यूमेंट्स को उनके प्लेटफॉर्म पे सेव रख सकते हैं। लेकिन अगेन, एज आई मेंशन्ड अर्लियर, सिर्फ डॉक्यूमेंट्स को सेव रखना इस प्रॉब्लम का सॉल्यूशन है ही नहीं। वो डॉक्यूमेंट्स से जब तक एक इंफॉर्मेशन नहीं बनाई जाएगी और डॉक्टर को नहीं दिखाई जाएगी, डॉक्टर फिजिकल फाइल को छोड़ेगा ही नहीं, और डॉक्टर जब तक फिजिकल फाइल को छोड़ेगा नहीं, फिजिकल फाइल रिप्लेस होगी नहीं। सो करंटली देयर आर नो प्लेटफॉर्म्स जो इस पर्टिकुलर सेक्शन में काम कर रहे हैं। सो विद दिस आई कम बैक टू दिस प्रीवियस स्लाइड, जहाँ पे मैं इन 3 फीचर्स को हमारा यूएसपी बोलता हूँ, जो कि डॉक्यूमेंट्स को लेबल वाइज ऑर्गेनाइज करना, उसमें से क्रिटिकल पीस ऑफ इंफॉर्मेशन को निकाल के समरी बनाना, एंड थर्ड उस डिटेलिंग का जर्नी करना। इतना ही नहीं, आज तक जितने ब्लड रिपोर्ट्स आपने किए हैं, सबका एक टैबुलर फॉर्मेट आपको दिया जाता है, प्लस ग्राफिकल एनालिसिस आपको दिया जाता है। मतलब एज अ पेशेंट आप भी बहुत अच्छे से अपना हेल्थ को ट्रेस कर सकते हो, और एज अ डॉक्टर उनको भी आपके बारे में सब कुछ मेडिकली पता चल जाएगा विद इन नो टाइम। बिजनेस मॉडल हमारा एक फ्रीमियम मॉडल है। यूजर मतलब पेशेंट्स हमारी ऐप को डाउनलोड करते हैं, यूज करते हैं, उनको फीचर्स अच्छे लगते हैं, फिर फर्दर यूज के लिए वो हमारा सब्सक्रिप्शन लेते हैं। करंटली वी हैव ओनली सब्सक्रिप्शन मॉडल which is like fairly low. For example, 399 for 1 year for 6 members, 299 for half year 6 members, 199 3 months for 6 members। और इतना ही नहीं, इस सब्सक्रिप्शन का कुछ परसेंटेज ऑफ रेवेन्यू हम डॉक्टर्स के साथ भी शेयर करते हैं, सो दैट दे शुड फील मोटिवेटेड, दे शुड अगेन टेक मोर इंटरेस्ट टू एजुकेट देयर पेशेंट्स टू कम on a digital platform, so that more and more patients come on a digital platform and physical files can be replaced easily.
Sorry to interrupt you, sir. 2 more minutes left.
Yeah, just a few more slides.
Thank
you. So go-to-market strategy, as a doctor, I know that individual patient के पास जाना, उनको समझाना, it's a behavioral change, it's a slow process, it's a time-taking procedure. So उसको target करते साथ ही we are targeting doctors also. तो डॉक्टर को भी हम एक डॉक्टर ऐप प्रोवाइड करते हैं, जिसमें उनकी प्रैक्टिस को डिजिटलाइज करने के टूल्स दिए जाते हैं फ्री। उसके बदले में वो पेशेंट्स को अवेयर कराते हैं पेशेंट ऐप के लिए, डाउनलोड कराते हैं, पेशेंट्स ऐप यूज करता है, नेक्स्ट टाइम डॉक्टर के पास आता है डिजिटल फाइल के साथ, और इस तरीके से साइकिल सेट इन होने के बाद फिजिकल फाइल्स की कोई जरूरत नहीं रह जाती. Within this, we have just launched 15 days back, and this year we have a plan. हम 100 मेजर सिटीज में पहुंचना चाहते हैं, और 100 डॉक्टर्स इन ईच सिटीज आर आवर टारगेट. With the Indian average of 20 consultations per day, we are targeting that by the end of this year, almost 2 million users will be exposed to our platform. Currently, we are bootstrapped. We haven't raised any fund, and we are looking for 1 CR against 7.5% of our equity. This is our roadmap. First year, as I mentioned, 10,000 doctors and 2 million users. Second year, we have very advanced features for patient app. Third year, we want to take doctor's module to a completely digitalization solution with a subscription. Fourth year, we are going to introduce another features like insurance and checkups. And fifth year, we want to spread our to pan-India level. So what we are achieving through this? Patients के लिए हम time बचा रहे, पैसा बचा रहे, उनकी मेडिकल आइडेंटिटी हमेशा उनके साथ रहे, ये इंश्योर कर रहे, और डॉक्टर पेशेंट कम्युनिकेशन को इम्प्रूव कर रहे हैं. डॉक्टर्स के लिए एक स्टेप है ये डिजिटलाइजेशन की तरफ. उनको पेशेंट्स की हेल्थ का एक अच्छा ओवरव्यू मिलता है विद इन अ वेरी शॉर्ट ऑफ टाइम. अर्ली रिकॉग्निशन ऑफ एनी कम्युनिकेटिव डिसीज में ये काफी हेल्पफुल करेगा. हेल्थ केयर इकोसिस्टम भी इससे काफी बेनिफिट होगी, बिकॉज सेविंग पेपर, सेविंग एनवायरमेंट, अर्ली आइडेंटिफिकेशन ऑफ एनी आउटब्रेक्स, पैंडेमिक्स, इम्प्रूव एफिशिएंसी ऑफ करंट सिस्टम. करंट सिस्टम का ही एफिशिएंसी हम इम्प्रूव कर रहे हैं. वेयर आर वी राइट नाउ? वी हैव DPIIT रजिस्टर्ड स्टार्टअप. आभा के साथ हमारा इंटीग्रेशन ऑन द वे है. वी हैव NHA approved PHR app. We are already live on Play Store. We are hiring with new team members starting our journey on 15th Jan, and we have 350 plus users and 35 plus doctors who are regularly using our app. Thank you. Any questions?
Thank you for pitching. Now we are open to investors' question and answers.
This is Aishwarya. I would like to know, your app supports Web 3 or Web 2?
Web 2.
It is based on what? Web 2.
Web 2.
And your storage security is?
We have purchased AWS. We have tied with AWS clouds, and so all our data is maintained on AWS.
Okay, it is based on your direct storage. And when you retrieve and share, will that be, how will you share the data with others?
So the patient have patient app, and they have a unique QR code. When they visit a doctor, they show their QR code to doctors, and doctors scan that QR code, and after that their complete medical details are visible to doctors for next 10 minutes. After that, next 10 minutes, it gets auto destruct, and doctor cannot see it any longer.
Okay. So after that, if they have to go for another consultancy or teleconsultancy, will there be another approvals, or how will it happen?
So every time anybody wants to see the data, patient have to give the consent that he wants to share that data. Without that, data seeing and data sharing is not possible.
Okay. So if ABA comes in, got it. If ABA comes in and you want to integrate and the storage, and how will it happen?
So basically, when we started, ABA was very in the early stage, and we had a problem कि एक बड़े लेवल पे जाने के बाद हर लेबोरेटरी और हर डायग्नोस्टिक के साथ हम कैसे टाई अप करेंगे. But with ABA, that solution has already come up. In fact, हमारा NHA के साथ अप्रूवल हो चुका है. ABA इंटीग्रेशन के बाद our platform will also give the facility to generate ABA ID. और उसके बाद हमारा NHA के साथ एक टाई अप है, जिसके थ्रू हमारे यूजर्स कहीं से भी उनका डेटा हमारे प्लेटफॉर्म पे डाल सकते हैं, और हमारे प्लेटफॉर्म का डेटा थ्रू आभा नंबर वो किसी और के साथ भी शेयर कर सकते हैं. If you might have heard, there is a consent manager which will be provided by the ABDM ABHA, and with that integration, that consent will be on the two-tier level, from on the our app level, another from the ABHA level.
Okay, thank you.
Any more questions? So thank you, Dr. Krunal. Thank you so much. And before I start the next one, I hear there are few rules I would like to say. Each team would get 10 minutes for pitching and 10 minutes for question answers by the investors. I will remind you when 3 minutes are left for pitching completion time. And at the end of 10 minutes, you would be muted and investors will start their question and answers. All the investors will give their evaluation in the Google form shared in the chat box and in the WhatsApp group as well. Krudal sir, you can stop sharing your screen.
Okay.
Yeah. Next, I would request Ivania to present. Ivania?
Yeah, screen is visible.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Yes, you can continue.
Yeah, thank you. Well, thanks for giving me the chance to present the idea of UIN in front of you. I think this UIN is an edtech company focusing on the developing no-code tools for the ventures and the platform. And we are working to provide easy, affordable, and no-code edtech solutions so that anyone can run its edtech platform easily. As you know, nowadays, most of the teachers and the small coaching institutions want to run their edtech platform where they can provide the live classes, recorded video courses, online assessment, exams, etc. As India is a country that has different languages statewide, so many of them require a platform that can support the multiple languages. Customization is also a crucial part that needs the coding and technical knowledge, and most of the teachers or the small coaching institutions can't afford a tech guy. Content is king in the education, so they need a platform where content is secured and no other one can access it without their permission. And there is no edtech platform out there that can provide all these features with no code customization at an affordable price. And this is our proposed solution. We are developing an AI powered, artificial intelligence powered no code plugin so that anyone can create an edtech platform in a few moments. It will not require any prior coding skills to manage and operate it. It will be multilingual so that one can publish their courses in more than one languages. It will be fully customizable, which means one can change the colors, looks, and feels as per their need from the admin panel without using any code. And we will provide it as a wide level solution. We are developing it as a WordPress plugin because WordPress shares more than 43% website all over the world. User just have to upload and install the no-code plugin, and within a few moments, the plugin will get installed and the site will turn into an edtech platform. And we are designing it by keeping in the mind that mobile users are rapidly growing nowadays, so it will get fit to each and every screen. If I talk about the market validation, there are a few numbers that we have achieved portals. From 2017 to 2022, more than 21 lakh users visited our website. From that, we got more than 75 lakh plus page views and 44 lakh plus test attempts. As of now, we have more than 45,000 questions in our question base. And from 2019 to 2023, we generated a revenue of 23.09. Now question is why now? As their reach to every person who wants to learn. So there is a very big need of a no-code edtech platform at an affordable price that we are trying to fulfill it. This is the individual market size of the sectors of the Indian edtech sector that is divided in the K-12 test preparation, online certification, and skill development. If I talk about the competitive landscape, we have a few indirect competitors like Lifter LMS, LearnDash, LearnPress, etc. But there is no edtech plugin available on the WordPress focused on the Indian education system. A few custom platforms like Class Plus are available, but they only offer the mobile app, and Class Plus don't offer the website customization, white labeling, and the content of the user stored on their server, which means indirectly they own the data of a user, as well as cost is also beyond the reach of the individual mentors or the coaching institutes of the tier 3 and 4 cities. Our plugin will stand out from all the available platform in terms of artificial intelligence, advanced Indian examination support, multi-language support, ease of use, affordable cost, and the ownership of the content. With our plugin, any existing WordPress website can turn into an edtech platform in a few moments. This is our business model. We have divided our business model in two major categories. One is plugin and another one is platform. We will sell the plugin to the Indian user at rupees 5,000 per year and the international user $149 per year. And we are also working on the platform, and we will provide it based on the revenue sharing, and we will take around 5 to 10%. And some users also have different need or the custom need, so we will also provide the custom solutions as per their need. As of now, we are looking for a 55 lakh of the seed fund, and this is the fund utilization plan. We will utilize it to develop the infrastructure, tech and platform development, marketing, client acquisition, and assembling a strong team. This is our future. This is our future plan, and this is our team. I am Praveen Kumar, Managing Director and the founder of the UIN. I have 9+ years of experience of the EdTech and the client relationship. Shivani Gangwar is our second director. She has 7+ years of experience of the EdTech teaching and content marketing. Parag Verma is our co-founder and advisor. He have 12+ year experience of the EdTech, AI, and DST projects. Sudhanshu Agarwal is our CTO, and he have 4 year plus experience in the EdTech platform development. And Vivek Singh is our content head. These are our few strategic and the past experience. These are our few international clients, and these are few regional and the national clients. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for pitching. Now we are open to investors' question and answers. Any questions?
So there are a lot of edtech which is available right now, and you say you will do small, even small teachers can use your edtech and give certification. It is already available. How will you think you are different?
Actually, currently we are also providing a examination system, but the thing is, most of the teachers don't know the technical things to develop and to provide the against their courses. And the platform, there are many platform available, but all those if they are no code, then the cost is very high. And if the cost is very low, then they don't provide all the features that are required for an Indian examination or the Indian curriculum. इसलिए हम लोग क्या करते हैं कि अभी मैं आपको बताऊं कि हमारा एक एग्जामिनेशन का प्लगइन भी अवेलेबल है, और हमारे पास कॉन्टिन्यूसली रिक्वायरमेंट्स आती रहती हैं यूजर्स की, नॉट ओनली फ्रॉम द इंडियन यूजर्स, ऑल्सो फ्रॉम द इंटरनेशनल यूजर्स, एंड वी आर कॉन्टिन्यूसली वर्किंग. एंड अब हम लोगों ने क्या किया कि वो सारी रिक्वायरमेंट कलेक्ट करने के बाद एक और प्लेटफॉर्म हम लोगों ने कंप्लीट किया है, अभी ऑन द पेपर है वो, और हम लोग उसको नेक्स्ट मंथ से डेवलप करना शुरू करने वाले हैं कि जो उन सबकी रिक्वायरमेंट भी फुलफिल करे और एक अफोर्डेबल कॉस्ट पर हो. मीन्स ये नहीं कि जो प्लेटफॉर्म अवेलेबल है कोई ईयरली 30,000 ले रहा है, 30,000 ले रहा है, कोई 1 लाख ले रहा है, कोई उससे भी ज़्यादा ले रहा है. बट हम लोग जस्ट ऐसे प्रोवाइड कराएंगे 5,000 की कॉस्ट पर, और साथ साथ में वो भी फीचर्स देंगे जो 100% रिक्वायरमेंट है इंडियन एजुकेशन सिस्टम की. और उसके अलावा हमारी जो एक बिजनेस मॉडल था कस्टम सॉल्यूशन का, जो हमारा प्लेटफॉर्म होगा, प्लेटफॉर्म पर हम लोगों को क्या है कि हमारे पास ऑलरेडी क्वेश्चन बेस है और मार्केट एजुकेशन मटेरियल भी है, तो वो हम लोग भी प्रोवाइड कराएंगे. उसको यूज़र चाहे तो अपने स्टूडेंट्स के साथ शेयर कर सकता है, या फिर वो प्री मेड जो कोर्सेज हैं उनको यूज़ कर सकता है, और वहाँ से फिर वो अपना रेवेन्यू जनरेट कर सकता है. उसका फिर हम लोग रेवेन्यू शेयर लेंगे.
So without any, they can also like do live sessions, recorded sessions, anything is possible?
Yes. Actually, we will provide some plugins that can be integrated with our platform, and people can use Zoom and other available platform to that. So they can easily provide the live sessions also. और हम लोग उसमें ये भी करेंगे कि जो लाइव क्लासेस हैं हमारी और रिकॉर्डेड क्लासेस हैं उसके लिए इनबिल्ट भी हमारा फीचर।
So this can be even used by vocational people?
या एक्चुअली वी आर हम लोगों ने क्या किया है कि सब लोगों को फोकस करके ही इस प्लगइन को डेवलप कर रहे हैं कि मतलब आप क्या है कि छोटे छोटे मॉड्यूल्स में ये बना रहेगा और उन मॉड्यूल्स को आप अपनी रिक्वायरमेंट के अकॉर्डिंग आप ऐड कीजिए। लाइक एक लीगो सिस्टम होता है ना, जैसे छोटे छोटे पार्ट्स रहते हैं और उसको आप जोड़ करके और डिफरेंट टाइप के आप शेप्स बना सकते हैं या कुछ भी। उसी तरीके से क्या है कि हम लोगों ने इसको डिजाइन किया है कि आपको वो जो रिक्वायरमेंट है, जैसे मान के चलिए कि एक अगर मैं एग्जाम की बात करूँ तो एसएससी का जो एग्जाम पैटर्न रहता है वो अलग है, आईबीपीएस का अलग है, यूपीएससी का अलग है अगर एग्जाम्स की बात की जाए तो, और अगर स्कूल की बात की जाए तो स्कूल का अलग रहेगा वो। तो हम लोगों ने क्या किया, उन सब चीज़ों को एक छोटा छोटा हम लोग मॉड्यूल्स बना रहे हैं। अब जिसको जो रिक्वायरमेंट है आप वो मॉड्यूल्स यूज कीजिए कीजिए और उसके अकॉर्डिंग आपका प्लेटफॉर्म बन जाएगा। तो मीन्स उनके पास फ्रीडम होगी कि वो किस तरह से उसको यूज करना चाह रहे हैं।
थैंक यू।
या अन्य एक चीज मैं भूल गया बताने के लिए कि हम लोग इसमें फिजिकल प्रोडक्ट और ऑनलाइन जो डिजिटल प्रोडक्ट हैं उनके लिए भी ऑप्शंस रखेंगे कि आप अगर चाहें कि कई बार टीचर्स होते हैं वो अपने जो नोट्स होते हैं वो सेल करना चाहते हैं, तो वो हार्ड कॉपी अगर उसकी सेल करना चाहते हैं तो वहाँ से हार्ड कॉपी भी सेल कर सकते हैं। अगर वो उसकी सॉफ्ट कॉपी सेल करना चाहते हैं लाइक डिजिटल डाउनलोड्स, वो भी कर सकते हैं। मीन्स हम लोग को इस फील्ड में अराउंड 6 to 7 years हो चुके हैं, इतना एक्सपीरियंस है। तो वो सारी चीज़ें हम लोगों ने कलेक्ट की हैं, सारे जो हमारे क्लाइंट्स हैं उनकी रिक्वायरमेंट्स ली हैं, फिर उसके बाद हम लोग ये प्लेटफॉर्म जो है डेवलप कर रहे हैं।
Okay, so you say you have CBSE curriculum, IB curriculum inbuilt in you.
या हम लोग इसके
And
सबके मॉड्यूल्स बनाएंगे और वो मॉड्यूल्स जो है वो अपने अकॉर्डिंग जो है यूजर्स हैं वो यूज कर पाएंगे।
okay, and they can take test online and you will give the scores.
या
Is that what you're saying?
या एक्चुअली
Okay, so
इसमें दो
students
चीजें हैं।
will.
इसमें भी इस तरह से रहेगा
Yeah.
मैम कि एग्जाम्स का सिर्फ एग्जाम ही नहीं रहेंगे, क्योंकि एग्जाम्स के साथ साथ में क्या होता है कि असाइनमेंट्स भी होते हैं, असेसमेंट्स भी होते हैं। तो कुछ चीजें ऐसी होती हैं लाइक अगर स्टूडेंट की बात करें कि स्कूल स्टूडेंट की, तो उसके लिए एक होमवर्क भी मिलता है। तो वहाँ पर होमवर्क के लिए भी हम लोगों ने ये सब मतलब हमारे प्रोडक्ट में रहेगा कि वो अगर एग्जाम के बाद अगर वो एक एग्जाम के साथ में वो असेसमेंट भी देना चाहते हैं कि वहाँ पर स्टूडेंट अपना पूरा नोट डाउन करे या टाइप करे और उसके बाद वो एज ए इमेज फॉर्म में अपलोड करना चाहता है या फिर उसको वो टेक्स्ट फॉर्मेट में उसे सेव करना चाह रहा है, तो वो सारी चीजें भी उसमें रहेंगी।
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome.
Any more questions? Thank you so much, sir. Now you can turn off your share screen. Yeah, thank you so much. Now I request Pangtech India Private Limited to pitch.
I think Pankit is not yet joined. Have they joined? I think their session is little late only.
Okay.
Let me check with them.
Okay.
So we'll take a break and we'll take a session in another 10 minutes. Okay, I'll just check with this because they have it at 4:35 only. They'll join only at 4:35. So we'll take a 10 minutes break and then we will join.
Okay. So we'll take a 10 minutes break. Thank you.
Yes.
बेरोजगारी को मिटाना है, पढ़ाई का सबक सिखाना है, मिलकर पढ़ाओ यारो, सोने की चिड़िया को जगाओ यारो, मिलकर हाथ बढ़ाओ यारो।
हमको वापस फिर नया दिवस सुनहरा, पढ़ाई व्यवसाय और व्यापार को देना है बढ़ावा, आत्मनिर्भरता का सबक है सिखाना, सोने की चिड़िया को है जगाना। पंखों को फैलाने दो उसे फिर से, जहां में ऊंचा उड़ जाने दो फिर से, बेरोजगारी को मिटाना है, पढ़ाई का सबक सिखाना है, मिलकर बढ़ाओ यारो सोने की चिड़िया को, जगाओ यारो मिलकर बढ़ाओ यारो सोने की चिड़िया को, जगाओ यारो। महामारी थी सोने की चिड़िया, गुलामी में थी गुम सारी खुशियाँ, एक नया भारत बनाना है, सोने की चिड़िया को जगाना है, मिलकर बढ़ाओ यारो सोने की चिड़िया को, जगाओ यारो। सिर्फ कहना नहीं, सुनना भी जरूरी, सोचो समझो क्यों व्यापार है जरूरी, सिर्फ कहना नहीं, करना भी जरूरी, सब हाथ बढ़ाए तो फिर कैसी मजबूरी, चले थे हम भी अकेले अब हैं, साथियों के मेले हर किसी को साथ लाना है, मिलकर बढ़ाओ यारो सोने की चिड़िया को, जगाओ यारो। हर घर में सबको पढ़ाना है, सभी को समृद्ध बनाना है, देश में रोजगार पनपेगा,
Aisha, you can mute. You can stop the video.
Yes, ma'am.
You can tell them to start their presentation.
Now I request Pangtech India Private Limited to pitch.
Hi, my name is Ria Rustagi and I am the co-founder and CEO of Newfney. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, yes, you are. You are.
Sure. So just give me 1 second and I'll share my screen. Let me know if you can see it.
Yes.
I hope my screen is visible.
Yeah, it is visible. It is visible.
Okay. Hi, everybody. My name is Ria Rostagi, and I'm the co-founder and CEO of Newfney, and we have built India's first smartwatch for your brain. So during COVID and in the past few years, mental health has become very popular. People have started talking about it, but there's a lack of acceptance. 4 out of 5 working professionals have reported mental health issues. This was a study by Deloitte. And not only working professionals, students, homemakers, doctors, be it any profession, there are a lot of mental health issues associated. The symptoms include, just 1 second, so sorry. These symptoms include concentration being affected, difficulty completing tasks, and difficulty in decision making. These are the signs which basically means mental health. It's not just depression, epilepsy, trauma, and so on, but how you work and operate on a day-to-day basis is also your mental health. Why existing initiatives tend to fail? There's lack of data to validate your state. There are more than 10-15 people, I think, on this call. How do we know how chronic your stress is? Are you on the borderline of burnout? Do you lack focus? How much focus do you have? Are you working to your full potential? That kind of thing. So we've created Newfney, a headband which monitors your brain activity. You wear it over your head for 2 to 5 minutes. And then in the mobile application, you can choose different activities such as peace, meditation, music, breathing techniques. You can also read a book while you are monitoring your mental well-being. For example, when you're reading a book and you're wearing the device, you can see a data like this, which will tell you that when you started reading the book or were listening to music or were playing whatever activity is how did your focus and stress levels change during the session. Not only that, we also help understand which meditation, music, and breathing techniques increase your score. So over a period of, let's say, 1 day, 1 week, 1 month, we can say that when you did this, your focus and stress levels, focus increased and stress levels decreased. We also have a desktop application which gives you real-time EEG, focus, stress, mood parameters, and your brain waves. Now, what will you do with this data? With the data and the recommendation that Newfney provides you, lifestyle recommendations, you can improve your calm levels. Calm levels are opposite of stress levels. So 30% calm means 70% stress. Not only your percentage, as you see, increases by consistency, it also becomes more stable, which means less mood swings, less of a monkey mind. You're more stable, less distracted and dedicated, resilient being the word. So now you can monitor, quantify, and improve your mental well-being parameters. Brain-computer interface, the BCI market is a $1.5 billion worldwide market, and this is my service obtainable market. My total addressable market is the wellness market, which is a $1.99 billion industry worldwide, where athletes are my customers, psychotherapists are my customers, and meditation wellness professionals are my customers. We are the only one in India and APAC who've created this product. Our competitors are based out of US and Europe. We are the only product which has research quality of emotive, for example, amazing research grade quality and very easy to use. NIMHANS, Ravi Shankar, DRDO, CDAC, IISc, IITs, all are my clients. I have international neuroscientists also who are my clients. So my data quality is really good. We've launched brain gyms in more than 10 cities across India, and the goal is to make them reach 150 locations in the next 1 year by partnering with gyms, wellness centers, and so on. We also conduct workshops at corporates and universities where we help you monitor your mental well-being. We generate reports and give recommendations as to how you can improve and change this. More than the hardware, we have a revenue generating stream from our software and services as well. As mentioned, I want to open 150 pod locations, brain gyms in the next 1 year. 50% of my revenue currently is from my hardware and 50% is from my software. But somewhere around this number of the software and the service will keep on increasing each year. Last year, we raised a seed round of 2.5 CR, 300K, which was at a 15 CR pre-money valuation from Venture Center Pune, Derby Foundation, IIM Ahmedabad, and our ventures. Now we are raising a round of $1 million, which is 8 CR, out of which 2.5 CR is already committed by investors. We are supported by Google for Startups, as I was the only female founder selected from India to represent in Korea last November. We were also, this company is dedicated to my late sister Pankhuri, who had a brain infection for almost 9 months undiagnosed. And when it got diagnosed, within 5 months, she lost all her cognitions. It was very weird as to what happened. There was lack of understanding and education. I suffer from PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder, and the goal is to help people understand their brain and mental well-being on a day-to-day basis. I've done masters from Singapore and Germany. I've lived there for more than 6 years. I was also nominated under Forbes 30 under 30 special mention. Bhavya Madan is the co-founder, CTO, has done MSc Embedded Systems with specialization in human computer interface, also from Germany, and also my husband. We have an advisory board of 4 people: Shantanu for finance, Ashutosh for tech, GR, original promoter of Gold Gym in India, for strategy, and then Jeff Tarrant for neuroscience. We have a team of 13 people. We are based out of Noida. We were also on last Monday, we were on Shark Tank India season 2. We got funded by Aman and Piyush. We also got an acquisition offer from one of the sharks, to which we have declined. Currently, we are raising the round at a floor of 25 CR and a cap of 40 CR. And these are some of the testimonials from our Brain Gym users, our B2C users, or researchers. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I have a question for you.
Yes,
So, do you think this will help with the people who are born with mental disability?
This technology, yes, but my software solutions currently are not enough to help those people. There needs to be a lot of AI ML that needs to be integrated, which is already in the roadmap. So right now it's stress level, stress focus, 3 moods, and PDR. We can detect with PDR, posterior dominant rhythm, if a person has any sort of neurological condition. We are working in these 2 years to help people with ADHD, autism, at least in monitoring. There is one company in Bangalore who is using my hardware and my software to create a solution which helps in monitoring stroke patients. So yesterday there was a stroke patient. Has his condition improved over the 10 days? That is what he is trying to build over my product.
Okay. So you say the cost of this is $699, if I'm not wrong.
49,000 rupees. Yes.
Yes. So how do you expect this to use on a daily basis? How do you promote this on a daily basis?
Do you mean with regards to the cost, or how can this product be used on a daily basis?
Yes, because say everybody has a Fitbit. Now the Fitbit is available for 1,000 rupees and all that, 1,500. So when that is available, your cost is little higher for the mass. Don't you think so?
Yes. So Fitbit, if you remember the first Fitbit that came, it was priced at 20,000 rupees. It is worn over the head. My device, Fitbit is worn over the hand. My device is worn over the head. So there needs to be a lot of protection, that needs to go. And yes, I agree. But it's like, when you try to create the first product, you can do only a limited set of things. My product is very good. My customer gets guaranteed value. Now the next challenge that I'm taking for myself is to reduce the cost. So last year, because we were creating only small units, right? 100, 50, 100 and there. So last year, my COGS, the cost of goods sold was 35,000. This year, because I'm working at better volumes, it's 25,000. By the end of this year, I want to bring this lesser than 20,000. And I will also launch a product which will be priced at less than 10,000. So that is what my team is working on right now.
Okay.
Ria, I have a query. I am Sharmila here.
Hi, ma'am.
Okay, I am a cerebral palsy patient. I have cerebral palsy for 54 years now. I have a query. You said that this device helps in epilepsy as well. How does it help in having a device for an epilepsy patient?
So, ma'am, how does it help is that the device, along with the desktop application that you see on the right,
okay,
there is an experiment generally which researchers do. So in Nimhans is a client. They do this experiment
I know Nimhans. Yeah.
P300. They do this experiment called P300,
yeah,
which means that the difference between two peaks should be 300 nanosecond for a normal brain. Now, if a person has cerebral palsy, autism, ADHD, epilepsy, this value is different. It is 500, 700.
More, yes.
Way more. Now, what we want to do is we can see that example, you are taking a medicine. You are trying art therapy. You are doing walking and meditation. Now we will see that can this value come near 300? And that is what the Bangalore IISc a software engineer is trying to create over my hardware monitors. He uses my desktop application, does P300 experiments and creates a layer to see are you better than yesterday or not.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
I just wanted to know how this works because my brain works at double the rate that yours does. In this sense, the way you are explaining it. So I've had it measured, and if this kind of device helps, how do you intend to have it massified? Because this pricing, as Aishwarya said, will not help.
Yes, ma'am. So since this was our first product, we wanted to create something which is very good and sleek and loved by researchers. And it was our first product. So we did a lot of mistakes with regard. So this has 8 sensor locations. We actually need only 4 or 5. So now in the next version of the product, not only. So we are doing 2 things now. With the fundraise that we have, we'll increase our sales. But other than that, we are decreasing the cost of the hardware to come around 10,000-15,000 rupees. It will be much cheaper. It will not be injection molded. It will be cloth based. So the overall cost will reduce. B, my desktop application will have AI ML models, which hopefully by the end of 2 years from today can detect that P300 measures and give you reports. Okay, today, so we'll integrate with the Bangalore scientist and we'll be able to tell you, okay, we see a change in improvement. So we are working with CDAC and other people to increase our software for neurological conditions and make our hardware cheaper. So we are trying to do both on the tech front.
Okay. Okay. That gives me hope. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Any more questions?
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Pumtech India Private Limited. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you. Take care.
Okay. And up next, I request Coexon Technology Healthcare Private Limited to pitch. Yeah. Yes, you're audible.
Yeah, thank you very much for this opportunity. And actually, if anything, so sometimes please, I'm very sorry, I'm sitting in an exhibition area. I will share my screen. Screen is visible now.
Your video is visible. Your screen is visible.
Yeah. Yes. I am Arshad. I am the co-founder of Quaxin Technologies Healthcare Private Limited. We are an ISO certified startup company and recently received the best startup healthcare startup 2022 and at Kozhikode, Kerala. This is my team. I told you, I'm Arshad, and I'm a mechanical engineer, having 12 years of industry experience, and Mausi Novi is my co-founder. He's also a mechanical engineer. We both have more than 10 years of industry experience, and we have a team of psychology and electronics engineering for development of tools. And we have the advisors from Derby Foundation, Bangalore, Kerala Startup Mission, Dr. Jain from Psychology Department, Calicut University, Dr. Om Prakash Kumar Krishnan from IIM Kozhikode, and Dr. Anish Seri, psychiatrist, physiotherapist, clinical psychologist, and also we are trained from KEER, EDII, NIT, IIM, CCAM, etc. So the problem statement that we are working on is like we need cognitive skills such as concentration, hand coordination, memory power, etc. for our day-to-day life. But most of them are not aware of such about cognitive functioning until they become a patient. So this was our first problem statement. We work on that statement, and we got a second statement as there is no cognitive measurable electronic instruments easily accessible for common people and clinics to check and practice. So these are the came second, and while studying on the second, we got the third point as around 5% of population have cognitive deficit, and 1 among 7 people in India have mental disorders. So these are our main three problem statements. And what we done is like we made the basic tool right now. We first tool we call it as a concentration coordination testing apparatus, and this is an electronic biofeedback system with microcontroller technology. And this device helps to measure the concentration and fine motor coordination of individuals. And we standardized this one in the normal population of 5 to 18 and 19 to 55 age groups. And in this is a task-oriented device product. And in this, if any errors happen, we can find out that errors in sound, light, or vibration that we can select as per this interest of the subject. And also the assessment in this is very short time compared to the existing methods. Existing methods may take more than an hour. And the clinical validation of this device is completed in a hospital and a clinical. And we planned, due to the traction of this device, we planned to integrate this one into AI currently. And once we found a drawback in this device, we have an exercise tool for the improvisation of the patients that we call as concentration coordination exercise tool. And this is also a biofeedback device. And this device we standardized in normal population, learning disability, ADHD, MR, and autism. The paper is under process for the publication. And we found that they have improvement in attention, hand coordination, memory power, and also we found handwriting improvement is the self-confidence improvement is by daily practicing these tools. So the clinical validation of this tool is already completed in the hospital and the clinical. And due to the traction of this tool, we are planning to integrate this one into IoT. So this is our second set of tools. This is, we call it as a gross motor coordination diagnostic tool. This is also an electronic biofeedback testing tool with microcontroller technology, and this helps to measure the concentration and the gross motor coordination of the subjects. And the normal population, we standardize normal population of age group 5 to 18 and 19 to 55. And error finding in this device also, we are the light and sound mode available there. And the assessment in this device is also very short time compared to the existing methods. And the clinical validation of this device is completed in a hospital and a clinical. And also to do the traction of this device also, we are planning to integrate this one into artificial intelligence. Once we found a drawback in this device, we have an exercise tool for that we call it as an gross motor coordination exercise tool. And this exercise tool is also an electronic biofeedback exercise tool with microcontroller, same technology. And in the standardized this one in normal population, and the standardization in ADHD, learning disability, MR, and autism is under process that we are going to conduct. And this device is helpful for improvement of concentration, gross motor coordination, body balancing, eye contact, and self-confidence by daily practicing that we found in normal population research. And the clinical validation of this is completed in a hospital and a clinic. And due to the traction of this device, we found the traction of this device, we are going to integrate this one to IoT. So the value proposition that we put forward is we provide a handy electronic diagnostic apparatus for the assessment of concentration and coordination for the, among the existing testing instruments to wide range of potential customers to enhance cognitive skills with evidence-based exercise tools. That is a value proposition that we are put forwarding. And the target customers that we have is like we are giving the testing exercise tools for special children such as ADHD, learning disability, MR, autism, and also normal children, stroke patients, ataxia patients, Alzheimer's patients, Parkinson's patients, dementia patients, occupational therapists, doctors, nurses, army, sports team, etc. They can use our testing exercise tools, and the professionals can use our testing apparatus for the measurement of cognitive skills that psychologists can use, physiotherapists can use, and special and normal schools can use. And the business model that we have is we are selling the only one business model that we are talking. The same is applicable for all. The exercise tool for CCET is selling for the price of 3,000. Minimum yearly we are expecting a minimum of 5,000 sales we are expecting, and it will be a turnover of 1.5 year. And the testing apparatus we are selling a price of 22,500, and we are expecting a minimum of 200 numbers, and that will be a turnover of 45 lakhs. And the CCT same in overseas, we are expecting a number of selling the price of planning to sell a price of $135, and minimum we are expecting a 2,000, and that will be turning around at 270k USD. And also in testing apparatus, we are planning to sell the 5,500 USD, and the minimum sales we are expecting around 515 also, and it will come around 275 K USD. So this is only talking about one set of tools. We have similar set of tools in pipeline. So the go-to-market strategy is we are trying to funding, and also we are conducting campaigns at potential institutions such as colleges, nursing colleges, engineering colleges, etc. And also we are directly and indirectly selling to hospitals, clinics, etc. Also we are planning to implement tools through influencers and collaborations, so that will be helping us for selling of our tools. The competitive landscape is like we have the competitors of peers in UK and the National Psychology Corporation, Prasad Psycho, etc. We win these companies by producing innovative products, also manufacturing evidence-based exercise tools. None of our competitors are manufacturing exercise tools, so we are entirely different from their strategy, and we are trying to give 24/7 customer services for the customers, and also we are providing the product deliverables in minimum time. So milestone achieved is we got Nidhi EIR fellowship and startup India seed fund from the Arbi Foundation, and also we completed our standardization in 4 tools: CCTA, CCVT, GMC, and GMC normal population, and we received a unique ID for CDSU for the registration of our tools and waiting for the approval, and also we received approval from the Calicut education officer to implement our tools in schools as spikes in education campaign. So these are the milestones we achieved till date. And awards and recognition that we received is recently we listed our company listed in IIT Madras Research Park website in under assistive technology. So that is our one of the recognition. And also we got selected for the DPIIT Startup India delegation at Dubai Expo, where we got a chance to go and exhibit our products there. And also we are exhibit our products along with our main peers in UK and Prasad Psycho competitors. We exhibit our products along with them, and we got orders from there as well. And also we got award for the best health startup award and from ICRA, and also we got a finalist award from Medical Chennai Innovation University. And other achievement is like we have more than 10k users, and also we installed our tools in some of hospitals like NS Hospital, SH Hospital, AIMS, Delhi, Ashram Medicity, etc. And also some mental hospitals are there, clinics are there. Also our research, ADHD, disability, MR, autism is completed by a Kerala government college faculty, which we are waiting for the publication. And our request for the Kerala government disability samples is now evaluating by Niche Trivandrum, so it's under process. And also, as psychiatrist mentioned, I recommend our CCT for an Alzheimer's patient. And also we studied Dubai market also, and we gave AIMS Delhi to 2 sets of tools in the ophthalmology department and neurology department for studying in abnormal population, and the studies for conducting. This is the testimonials that we received from our customers. From the first one is psychologist, and second one is physiotherapist. And these are the schools testimonials that we received while we conducting some experimental study there. And this is our financial projection that we are expecting. If we get the fund, we will be reaching around more than 1 CR of revenue, and these are our expenses that we mentioned here. And we hope that we can make 100% success in successive years. Like that much of potential we have in across the world. And this is our requirement of fund. We are looking for a 3 CR of 10% equity, and this is our fund usage like this for the 3 years. We just planned as for the 3 years of by utilizing this fund. Yeah, thank you very much.
Now we are open to investors' question and answer. Any questions?
So you say your devices helps in ADHD and other activities. So you sell to special schools and all that, or it is for individual purpose only?
No, I mean, it has wide application. We can sell group also, we can sell individual also. It doesn't matter. You know, those who require that one, we are giving. For the school wise, I'm telling you that we dispatched last week to Maharashtra by special educators. They requested from us, and we provided to them for the study. And also some of the schools in Kerala also using our one tools only. They are now testing with our tools, and they are satisfied till now.
Okay. Okay.
Any more questions? There is a question from Tejashwini. Can you talk about revenues and gross margin?
The revenues that till now we don't have any specialized sales person, so we are getting up to now like cumulative, and we come like this financial year we made around 3.5 lakhs 3.5 to 4 lakhs of revenue, and in that the margin will be like say around 1.5 to 2 lakhs.
Just when you have unmuted, you can ask him directly.
Sure, thanks a lot. If you could also talk about what is your vision in the long run?
What is the visioning?
In the long run, so basically,
In the long run.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah. It's a very good question. For the long term, we want to be established across the world. We found that this tool is very much, potential in all the world, and we discussed with the Australian embassies, we discussed with the French embassies, that we shown that there are huge demand for this, and also in India, also it's very big, and we need to be work on that much more. And I'm telling you, now we have only the small basic model, and that for that only we are getting the response. Once we convert that into IoT and AI, the price will be varying, and it will be more technology based. So that's a very big forecasting we have. Up to 5 years like that, we are seeing our company to be in a growth stage. And also we have some pipeline. We have new tools also. We have research and development department research, so that we are every year we will develop new tools, and we will modify each tools also, and we will introduce that one accordingly, so that existing customers will be with us always, because currently those who are using our product we are getting the reference based sales also happening nowadays. So we hope that those customers will always stay with us, because we are producing not similar, but like much more attractive and sensitive, sensing like good products to the market. So that makes us different. And also it makes something different is like our none of competitors are making any exercise tool, so we are making a evidence-based exercise tool. So that's another peculiarity of our things.
Thank you so much. Any more questions? Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for your time.
Now, as Now, as we have come to an end of the session for a new beginning, let us remind ourselves with our common purpose of transforming India into a super powerful economy. Once again, so that we can proudly say our country again as Soni Chidia. And just to share with you all how and what we are working towards it, let's hear the Soni Chidia Ko Jagao anthem and request you all to stand up for the same.
पंखों को फैलाने तो से फिर से जहां में पूछा जाए फिर से बेरोजगारी को मिटाना है पढ़ाई का सबक सिखाना है मिलकर बड़ा यारो सोने की चिड़िया को जगाओ यारो मिलकर हाथ बढ़ाओ यारो सोने की चिड़िया को जगाओ यारो हमारी थी सोने की चिड़िया गुलामी में थी गुम सारी खुशियाँ एक नया भारत बनाना है सोने की चिड़िया को जगाना है मिलकर बड़ा यारो सोने की चिड़िया को जगाओ यारो सिर्फ कहना नहीं सुनना भी जरूरी सोचो समझो क्यों व्यापार है जरूरी सिर्फ कहना नहीं करना भी जरूरी सब हाथ बढ़ाए तो फिर कैसी मजबूरी चले थे हम भी अकेले अब हैं साथियों के मेरे हर किसी को साथ लाना है मिलकर बड़ा यारो सोने की चिड़िया को जगाओ यारो हर घर में सबको पढ़ाना है सभी को समृद्ध बनाना है देश में रोजगार पनपेगा उजड़े भारत का भाग्य फिर चमकेगा मिलकर
लाना है हमको वापस फिर नया दिवस सुनहरा, पढ़ाई व्यवसाय और व्यापार को देना है बढ़ावा, आत्मनिर्भरता का सबक है सिखाना, सोने की चिड़िया को है जगाना।
I, Asha Devi, on behalf of entire Bringle and Enlighten VC team, would like to thank all the startup founders, investors, and the participants to be part of Aakriti'23 Startup Carnival, and we will soon reach out to you for next steps. Till then, let's speak aloud. Jagao, jagao, har kar sone ki chidiya ko jagao. Thank you once again.